Oh yes, no one was nana. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. The spirit of Biafra is upon me. That is why I am offering this song to our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa in Urobo dialect and Isoko. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Lucky star is sinking and sinking Udogu, Ekpa. Amorotomo agbada bururu. Amorotomo agbada bururu. Excellency Simon Ekpa. Nieruwe yo witruwe salute. Urobistoko with the sendo. The freedom you brought to do well for us. Urobistoko with the sendo. No. Amorotomo agbada guru. PM Simon John. You have done so much for us. I am shedding tears of joy. Your tithe cannot be seen easily. I search around the whole world, the greatest freedom fighter. We, the Robo, we appreciate you awesome. Worry sister, say you are so good, you are so wonderful. Clara Dimu say you are so good. Amorutamo Agbada. Kelly Peter say you are so good. Patricia Robo say you are so good. Amorutamo Agbada Guru. Urobisoko with the sendo. What a wonderful man. The good guy. It's only the fool that we hate him. And I know those who are sitting at the fence in this Biafra struggle, they will not learn. Maybe they will learn in the grave. Urobisoko with the sendo. The freedom you brought to do well for us. Worry sister say you are so good. Urobisoko with the sendo. Paradim say you are so good. Anna Wabadaguru. Amarotomo Agbada Guru. Amarotomo Agbada Guru. Urobisoko with the sendo. Urobisoko we throw a salute. Even lucky star, it is sendo. You do well, it is sendo. That you do well, we salute you, we throw a salute. Patricia Urobo say you are so good, you are so good. Amarotomo Agbada Guru. I am in tears of joy. For your good work cannot be quantified. Oh, Amorotomo Agbada Guru. Ewo, Isuko
Those of you who are hardcore, those who were chosen before you were born. There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration. This is a message to you. Those who from their mother's womb were born. You do this very well. You must be very, very strong.
When the Moroku, Nijimwero Mekumu Biafra. When the Siputa. Makamwero Mekanyinaga Biko Kulien Ogeruo Biko Kulien Iye Jamalike Ogeruo Owele Ndiaboroku Makamwero Wanyi Owele Ndiaburuchekwa Makamwero Wewomu Biafra Biko Kulien Ogeruo, Biko Kulien, Iye Jamalike Ogeruo. The spirit of Biafra, Biko Kulien Ogeruo. Mwere de Biafra Kidiepume, Biko Kulien Ogeruo. Ohamadike nona donjon, Umukekweki Heremeyae. Bodike, Mbosike Rurajobalike. Biko Kulien Ogeruo. Biko Kulien, Iye Jamalike Ogeruo. The Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in exile, Mazi Simon Ekpa, a bond to Sri Gabaniru Naibu, ne brother and dad from my Yebudo, or Guinea. Mazi Simon Ekpa, a mesu Wokwere, Onyendu. Iye Jamalike Ruo, Imokwa Simon Ekpa Wukie. Iye Jamalike Ruo, Simon Ekpa Watakata Wo. Ojuda Kwenyi, Mwikwere Onyendu Kine Betata. I will follow you, I will follow you, I will follow you, never look back. I will follow you, Prime Minister Onyendu. Aniga Manuga, I will follow you. I will follow you. I will follow you. The question is this: if Nigerian government failed to organize referendum for children of Biafra, are you ready to lead us to do anything in order to get freedom from Biafra? And I'm going to be number one to follow you. If you are looking for 100 men, you will find 50 in me. Okwe Kucharangwi, Mazi Simon Ekpa, or Guinea. Mazi Simon Ekpa, Biko, GC, Kaka, Nogu, Atakata, Kaina, Ojuda, Uwe, Kwibolo, Yendu, Guinea, Menata. I am 50 men, oh yes, and I said, I will follow you. I will follow you. I will follow you. Never look back. I will follow you. Prime Minister Onyendu. Aniga Manuga, I will follow you. Anina, I will follow you. I will follow you. Ohamadike Biafra, Dahi Moroka Biarole. Iye Jamalike Ruo. Biafra Republic Government Awukie. Iye Jamalike Ruo. Commander General Lekweshiri. General Rapotuso. Sona Atakata Wo. Biko kunye, iye jamadike nuoge Biko kunye, kunye nuoge Iye jamadike nuoge
maka Biafra wero putara anyị onye ndu ihe Simon Ekpa Obatobiye.
Witness me, I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have sealed, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, oh Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All these we pray, all these we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said,
Only Biafrans now only Biafra. Omo Biafra. Simon EKPA got me one no Biafra got me. Only Biafra only Biafra. Biafra got me. Omo Biafra so na family Biafra. I got Where's the man can make that Biafra got it. Well, Biafra got you. Biafra got you. Biafra got you. Biafra got you. Biafra got you.
The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria. If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry. Right now, and all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they will never do, they are going to kill you anyway because they'll be Ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are taken over, they will take it by force. And Fulani will plant their people in your local government areas. That in the next 100 years, you'll be hearing about Olo Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our great-grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? They will tell, oh no, there was somebody called Hope. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. There was one called Omahi. He loves Fulani. He used to be our brother. But then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture. Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to their Ruga, which they want, a new Nigeria, which they want, is also to their benefit. The only people aiding and abetting them are these quislings, the fulefus from the east, intellectuals, and sophisticated morons from the west. Unless you understand your role in society, you can never ever make any meaningful contribution. According to the Greeks, there are three types of people on this earth: the idiots, the tribesmen, and the citizens. People don't know the meaning of the word idiot. They think it's an insult. It's not an insult. When the Greeks used the word idiots, they did not use it as a curse word. Idiots are people who just do not care. That is the original meaning of the word. If they write exams, they will cheat. If they are in government, they will steal. An idiot does not care at all. If he eats banana, he throws the peel anywhere instead of putting it in a trash can. According to the Greeks, some societies have more idiots than tribesmen and citizens. As I used to say before, Nigeria is full of idiots. Idiots. As one brother wrote very eloquently, he said there are saboteurs everywhere, that every ethnic group have their own saboteurs, but there is something special about an Igbo sabo. that an Igbo saboteur is a special breed altogether. That his own sabo is spiritual saboteur. What drives him or her, he or she wouldn't know. If they try to be like you and they cannot be like you, the next thing is envy. And another thing is, what do I do to bring him down to my level? They're going to sabotage. That's the way they are. It's in their nature. Nobody can take that away from an Igbo man. It's how they are. That's how they are wired.
All right. So we are reading from the book of Obadiah, from chapter 1 from verse 10. He said, for violence against your brother Jacob, for violence against your brother Jacob, shame shall cover you, and you shall be cut off forever. Are you all listening? Let me repeat it again. The book of Obadiah, chapter 1, verse 10, say, for violence against your brother Jacob, shame shall cover you, and you shall be cut off forever. All of you have seen the way the people who claim to be fighting for Biafra, you know that this is a special week we are, okay? What has happened today? Some of them, all the things they have done in the past, they have gone back to it and start taking glory. They are taking glory. After they wage violence against their own brother. Let me read from 11. In this one, go to Nigeria. In the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that strangers carried captive his forces, when foreigners entered his gate and cast lot for Jerusalem, even you were as one of them. Hey! Are you people following? The book of Obadiah, chapter 1, verse 11, say, in the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that strangers, Fulani government and their politicians, strangers carried captive his forces, when strangers entered his gate, when strangers entered our land and cast lots for Jerusalem, even you, the people that claim they are fighting for Biafra, even you were one of them. Even you were one of the strangers. Even you were one of those who have come to carry the forces captive. You. I want you to understand that forget whatever that is going on social media. Forget whatever that the Nigeria terrorist states are saying on social media and behaving on their National Assembly. They know that the game is over. I am telling you the fact. The northern Nigeria know that the game is over. I know what is going on within them. The presidency of Nigeria know that the game is over. The Senate President Akpabio knows that the game is over. The only people that do not know, or maybe they are just skeptical, are the gullible one Nigerians who are believing in the Nigerian terrorist army that they have the capability to eliminate Biafrans, don't knowing that I actually lost the war already before even the war started.
Prayer. There is no room for sabotage. I am not fighting Biafra freedom with a clean eye. Then I'm telling you people today, if you know you are going to occupy any position in the Biafra de facto government in the homeland, listen and pay attention. I don't have friend. I don't know anybody. I don't know you. You are not my friend. The only thing that we are doing, brought us together, is that you have volunteered to serve Biafra people in the homeland. If you become a problem, You will regret it. It is a call to serve Biafra people, not a call to serve Simon Ekpa. Not a call to build clique, not a call to form cabals in your various states. Not a call to do paddy in the Biafra government. The price and the consequences is heavy. Many people have died in this struggle. You must listen to instruction. You must take directive and don't joke with it.
All of us Biafrans in the Brigade Cabinet, the Defense Homeland, the Biafran Liberation Forces, the Biafran Army, we have vowed in our life. We are going to continue this same call, this same place that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has. Nobody will stop that. I want to let Biafrans know that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has set all the structures in place for Biafra restoration from the beginning to the end. So
if not, that means you're not doing anything. If nobody is chasing you to arrest you, that means you're not a freedom fighter. If nobody is trying to stop what you're doing, that means that what you're doing is not effective.
all of us Biafrans in the Brigade Cabinet, the Defense Homeland, the Biafran Liberation Forces, the Biafran Army, we have vowed in our life. We are going to continue this same call, this same place that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has. Nobody will stop that. I want to let Biafrans know that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has set all the structures in place for Biafra restoration from the beginning to the end.
If not, that means you're not doing anything. If nobody is chasing you to arrest you, that means you're not a freedom fighter. If nobody is trying to stop what you're doing, that means that what you're doing is not effective.
All of us Biafrans in the Brigade Cabinet, the Defense Homeland, the Biafran Liberation Forces, the Biafran Army, we have vowed in our life. We are going to continue this same call, this same place that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has. Nobody will stop that. I want to let Biafrans know that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has set all the structures in place for Biafra restoration from the beginning to the end. So
welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you so much for joining me on this morning program. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Accept my greetings according to your time zone. If you have not yet subscribed to this very channel, kindly subscribe. If you have not shared, I beg you in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama, it is our channel. It belongs to you for your own sake, for my sake. Join us on this radical evangelism. Share. Make sure you bring at least one person to this program. You are not doing it for me. We are doing it for us. Wherever you are watching this program from, if you are joining us on this platform for the very first time, or you are coming across this video for the very first time, I want you to know that this very platform where you are watching this program, either you are watching from TikTok, you are watching from Facebook, or from David Harbour channel where I'm hosting this program, this platform is a platform that stands with the United States of Biafra, under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and on the supreme command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and today, under the order of the Deputy Prime Minister Interim, the COS, Dr. NGOZI. It is your choice to decide either to listen or to watch or not. In this very platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come here to preach hate. We don't come here to attack any people or persons. We do not attack any religion or race. It doesn't matter your ideology. Our main purpose of coming here is to educate the world about the situation in Biafra land. Biafra land is in the southeastern region of the contraption called Nigeria, the old southeastern region, which comprises of the present-day southeast, southwest, lower Kogi, and lower Benue. This is a country that has existed in the past from 1967 to 1970, fought a brutal war against the world, not just against Nigeria, against the so-called world powers. They committed genocide in Biafra land. And up to this moment, nobody has been held accountable. Those that committed genocide in Biafra land are being celebrated across the world. Those who committed genocide, participated directly and indirectly, are being celebrated. The world turned a blind eye at it. In 1970, they said the war is over, but it wasn't over. The genocide has continued, unabated, up to this moment as you are watching this program. The Zoological Republic of Nigeria have declared war against the Biafran people. And as we speak, there is war going on in Biafran territory. I urge every independent journalist, wherever you are across the world, to fly into Nigeria, go to the southeastern part of Nigeria, Biafra land, find out things for yourself. In 1967, the same thing happened. Nobody was covering it. The international communities turned a blind eyes. The international media turned a blind eyes. They never paid attention to what was happening in Biafra land. Women and children were starved to death. Almost 5 million people lost their life. Starved to death. And every one of us on this planet Earth know that it is wrong to use hunger as a weapon of warfare. It is against international law. That was done in Biafra land. Children, women lost their life. Majority children, almost 5 million. As we speak, nobody has been held accountable. The people who participated actively on the ground on this war, they are still very much around. Celebrated across the world. The contraption called Nigeria build monuments to remember them. These are people who are supposed to be languishing in jail. But the whole world turned a blind eye. Nobody is talking about it. And they expect us to forgive and forget. Sometimes they come and they tell us forgive and forget. Go and tell somebody, a Jew, to forgive and forget about the Holocaust. The greatest crime against humanity after Holocaust is the Biafran war. Biafran genocide. They call it war. It wasn't a war. It was a genocide. The little Davids, without a weapon, without a soldier, without a military. Nigeria came upon it. The British, the Russians, to an extent the Americans, the French, all came together and fought against Biafra. For 3 good years, we tried as much as we can and we stood them to make sure that we are not wiped away. And we are able to stand them till the end. But did the war stop? It didn't stop. Since 1970 to date, that war has continued, indirectly, now committed into the hand of the caliphate, using their jihad and terrorism against the Biafran people at every given opportunity. You cannot beat a child and tell that child not to cry. The Biafrans have cried and cried and cried. Nobody paid attention. While we were crying, they were laughing. We have written petition. Nobody paid attention. We wrote petition to the United Nations. Human rights is on the ground in Nigeria. They saw first-hand evidence we have submitted, and they saw some. We have protested across the whole world. The Biafrans protested, and people are seeing it. Nobody paid attention. We contacted governments of the world and complained, wrote petition. Nobody paid attention. Until the supreme leader of IPOB looked at it and said, enough is enough. To an extent, he went to the United Nations to lay complaint, and the heavyweight in the United Nations told him, go and begin to do something. And when he said, we have fought a war for 3 years, they asked him, why did you stop? The question that was placed to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was, why did you stop? That until you let the world know that your freedom worth your life, they will not listen to you. Then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came back and began to do something. to protect his people and defend the land. He activated the self-defense to an extent, and he established the ESN to protect the land from the terrorists. And they were doing their job. When they saw that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have made up his mind, when he called the 100 men to join him to defend Biafra land, that the rest can come back later, come along later. They couldn't hold it. They came after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Not only that, he was arrested in the past, detained, and they tried to take his life. He escaped. They came the second time. They succeeded because it was in Africa. In Kenya, he was kidnapped, tortured for 8 days, an extraordinary rendition to Nigeria against international law. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not enter into Kenya illegal. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a British citizen and he never committed any crime in Britain. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was speaking for Biafra, agitating and being an active agitator of Biafra in England for more than 10 years. Nobody arrested him in anything. Nobody invited him. Nobody questioned him until he came to Africa, where lawlessness is the order of the day. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. Extraordinary rendition to Nigeria, and Nigeria was called upon by different bodies to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They refused. Even the United Nations gave them ultimatum to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu within 6 months.
Your voice is not clear.
You can't hear me?
To hear you. We struggle to hear you, sir.
Oh, so sorry. Can you hear me now? Is it better now?
All the whole thing is clear. I don't know whether if only me or us others, so we are not hearing anything, sir.
Oh, please.
Maybe you go and come. Ask other people in the house. I know everything you say, hardly we are struggling to hear anything from you, sir.
Oh, sorry about that. Please let me know if you can hear me. Other people watching on the comment section, let me know if you can hear me. Write on the comment section and let me know if you can hear me before I continue. Some people are saying they can't hear me. Let me know if it's from their own phone or is a general issue. Oh, people can hear. Maybe the problem is from your own phone, my brother Okafo. I can see people, they say they can hear me loud and clear. People are typing that they can hear loud and clear all over. People are hearing. I think the problem is from your network, my brother Okafo. The problem is
my network. Okay, let me go out and come back.
Yeah, better. I think you can go out and come back because everybody's writing, they can hear clearly. Just go out and come back. I'll bring you in again. So my fellow Biafrans that are watching, wherever you are watching from, just as I was saying, we came up to the extent of where we got to. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu passed through all their system when they said initially they were not going to dialogue until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu passed through the process of the court. The supreme leader of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, passed through the process of court and he was not found guilty. In fact, one of their courts said that no law court in Nigeria has a right to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu until they explain the situation surrounding his kidnapping. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was also awarded compensation that the Nigerian government must compensate him. But unfortunately, we know that Nigeria is a very lawless place. They never listened to the instruction, they never released him, and they never, let alone compensating him, they never compensated him. Instead, they continue on their genocide against Biafra. Then, the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, could not hold it, and then he took up the mantle and continued to propagate the gospel of Biafra, calling on the international community to listen to the voice of the Biafran people and to secure lives and property. Although we have cried and cried, written letters and petitions, nobody was paying attention. Then the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon, come on board and educated us about self-defense to the highest level. Self-defense became the only solution for us. And the self-defense were activated. And I want you to know that self-defense is not a crime. Chukwu Okike Abiama, the creator Almighty Creator God himself gave self-defense to every single thing he created. Everything God created, he gave them self-defense. Right from plants, anything that can breathe, even plants, they defend themselves when they have been attacked. Animals defend themselves when they have been threatened, let alone a human being created in the image of God. As you all know, international law supports self-defense. African peoples and human rights law support self-defense. Maybe some of you do not know that Nigerian law itself supports self-defense. But today, when a Biafran rises up to defend himself, they will call him a criminal. They will call him a terrorist. They will call him a bandit. But that will not deter us, because people who have been there before us, we are called the same name. Just like our student Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, that when they call you those names, it's a badge of honor. While the Prime Minister continues to hold the battle to make sure that we get on to where we have to get to, he did everything he has to do, and he followed every legal means, obeying international law from A to Z. As you all know, the Prime Minister is a lawyer. He has a law firm, an active politician, and also a man who has served in the Finnish military. So there is no way he will be breaking the law. There's no way he will be breaking the law. But what did we see when we wake up? The politics of the world begin to play in. Our Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi was called in for questioning by Finnish local authority because of a report they got from Nigeria. Then our Prime Minister was made incommunicado. He cannot speak to us anymore. Biafrans continue on their path. While we were preparing to declare Biafra, this happened, and they thought that when it happened, that we are going to surrender. But I bet you, they only woke us up and told us to brace ourselves. And we have braced ourselves to do what we have to do. Today, even in the absence of the Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi, the Biafran people are standing strong. When the Prime Minister was with us here, he used to say that it's the decision of Biafran people to sit at home. It is not him forcing anybody. People never believed him. But today, we have seen about 3 sit-at-homes. Monday sit-at-home, and Biafra land was locked down much more than ever. Biafra land was locked down much more than ever. Today, the insecurity have increased in Biafra land. The destruction of lives and kidnapping have increased in Biafra land in the absence of the Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi. But in his absence, the Biafrans continue to defend themselves and stand their ground. That was why the Biafrans came together in Finland and redeclared Biafra. They redeclared the restoration of the United States of Biafra. And today, we thank Chukwu Okike that we are now in the United States of Biafra. Every document today upon which we speak, every document today upon which we lay our hands, every government document today upon which we lay our complaint is the United States of Biafra. Even though we have not yet restored fully on the ground, coming back home. But the process is ongoing. That is where we are today. It is stage by stage. The first stage is to make declaration. After the declaration, the restoration process starts. And today we are in the restoration process. In that restoration process, it will include the recognitions by international communities and other parts of the world. I am only giving this brief for those who did not know what is happening to be able to know what is happening, where we are and where we are going. Most importantly, for every single thing we are doing today, it is being sponsored by the Biafran people, you and I. in this freedom of Biafra restoration. There is no government sponsoring the Biafra restoration. There is no organization sponsoring the Biafra restoration. There is no country sponsoring the Biafra restoration. It is the Biafran people themselves that are sponsoring what you are seeing today. The defense of Biafra land, the declaration of Biafra, the recognition of Biafra by the international communities. And we will continue to do that. Anybody who tries to stand on the way of that sponsorship is your number one enemy. The Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have laid a plan. He have laid a structure, just like as was spoken by the Deputy Prime Minister. She made it clear that the Prime Minister have laid a foundation from A to Z on how Biafra is going to be restored or how things are going to function. What we are supposed to do today is align on that structure led by the office of the Prime Minister. If you are genuinely under the United States of Biafra, if you are one of those who casted their vote and say that the Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should go ahead and make the declaration of Biafra, if you are one of those, you must stand with the office of the Prime Minister, which today is being managed by the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. NGOZI ORABUEZETO. That office must be protected. And every information that comes in regards to the United States of Biafra comes from that office. Except you have, if you are pursuing your restoration of Biafra through another means, I don't have any problem with you. If you are seeking for freedom through other means, there are so many other people agitated on several ways. There's no problem. I have no problem with you. But if you claim to be with Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Biafra, under the United States of Biafra, you must, it is a must, that you must align yourself behind the office of the Prime Minister, which the Deputy Prime Minister is managing today, Dr. NGOZI ORABUEZETO. It doesn't matter whether you love her or you hate her. It doesn't matter whether she's rich or poor. It doesn't matter whether she's a woman or a man. It doesn't matter whether she's young or old. The office must be protected. Because every document that made you whom you are today is in that office. Every document that makes you what you are today is in that office. As a Biafran, I'm speaking as a Biafran. If you are part of those who supported the declaration of the restoration of Biafra through the self-referendum, you must align yourself with every information coming from that office, regardless who is there. My fellow Biafrans, we have come again to discuss. Let it not be that I'm just talking and talking because I see a brother here waiting. I'm sorry for keeping you for that long, but I need to lay this foundation for Biafrans to know what is going on before we dig deep into the discussion of the day. If you want to join us on stage, you can click the link and join me on stage. Make your contribution. The only thing that qualifies you to join me on stage is for you to be a human being. As long as you are human, you are welcome on this platform. When you are appearing, make sure you appear in a decent manner. We cannot admit you on this platform naked because the whole world is watching. Children are also watching. We are representing a government. The Deputy Prime Minister is watching us. And I can bet you our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is observing what is going on. So we must be very careful what we do. Secondly, when you want to speak, keep your words civil. We don't come here to insult anybody, to abuse. Make your statement civil. No matter how angry you are, no matter how dissatisfied you are with what is going on, with what you had, or with your brother or sister, keep your words civil. Speak in a civil manner, so that others can be able to digest what you're saying. Because it will make a sense when you come here and shout and shout and shout and shout. At the end of the day, you make no sense. Whatever be your ideology, you're welcome. Whatever be your question, you're welcome. Whatever be your religion, your tribe, your location, you are welcome. All we ask is to appear in a decent manner and speak in a civil manner, you are welcome to the program. Thank you so much for joining us. And today's title of the program says, Breaking United States of Biafra under the Prime Minister Simon EKPA stroke Deputy Prime Minister COS Dr. NGOZI ORABUEZETO to secure Biafran land. That is where we are. The security of Biafran land also includes the recognition of the international community. If you have any points to make, if you have any question or discussion to join us, feel free to use the link and join. Ask your questions, make your contributions. It is allowed, but do it in a civil manner. I welcome every one of you once again. And my brother Oko Sisi, thank you so much for your patience. Oko Sisi, go ahead and speak to us. Let's hear from you. Are you there, Oko Sisi? Are you there?
Yes, my brother. I am here. Am I coming out?
Loud and clear. You're welcome.
All right. Thank you, my brother. Actually, for Biafrans, thank our Deputy Prime Minister in person of Dr. NGOZI ORABUEZETO, the Lioness.
It's like you're breaking up. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. We thank her for her doggedness and the zeal to carry Biafran from declaration to recognition. There is nothing anybody can do rather than putting hands together to make sure that Biafran land is secured through the Biafran government, United States of Biafra. So anybody that is not supporting the government, as far as I am concerned, the person is on his or her own. We must put hands together to make sure that the office of the Prime Minister is well protected.
Absolutely.
Irrespective of who that is occupying that office now, whether it's a woman, whether it's a man. But what we need is those that Biafran, the spirit of Biafra have entered. If you see anyone that carries the spirit of Biafra, they don't need to tell you. And our COS have displayed and answered that call that was called by our ancestors. So any preaching that is coming from another platform and all that is as simply as they are sabotaging our Prime Minister. Because you cannot say you love our Prime Minister and you dislike his office. It's very, very impossible. I have nothing to say more than to be on the background listening to you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you for that amazing submission. I appreciate you. Thank you for that contribution you just made. So, my fellow Biafran that have joined us on this platform today, every one of us know what today is. Today is Saturday, and we have a responsibility today. It is very important that every one of us as Biafrans pay attention to what is going on. The defense of Biafra land is compulsory and mandatory. It is not something we play with. No genuine Biafra will play with the defense of Biafra land. And we have given an office that responsibility to make sure that they take care of the men whose mandate is to defend the land. Every one of us that is here, whether you are living at home or living abroad, we have families back home. If you don't have your immediate family, you have your extended families back home, and they must be protected. Do not say, maybe because it is not your direct family, your own village is not affected, you do not care. You never know who is going to be tomorrow. We are surrounded by our enemies. That we all know. And our land must be protected and defended. We have gathered together and we gave that responsibility to the government of Biafra through our referendum. That referendum was a way of giving the mandate. And that mandate got sealed. It got sealed up by the declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra. So many of us we have heard when Mazi Nnamdi said that through that very declaration, many documents are going to be generated. He said the declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra is going to give the government of Biafra more strength to go both international and local. Sometimes we forget. Let me see if I can find one of his speech on that. Maybe we can reflect and remember if we have forgotten. In one of the places where our Prime Minister spoke about the importance of the declaration of the... But it is so sad that today there are some people that are fighting against that declaration. You see some people today fighting against that declaration. Some of them are angry about the date. And the changing of dates has a reason why it's been done. Our Prime Minister himself several times have said that if care is not taken, we are going to do it earlier than we expect. This is a man that every one of us have given trust. And when we talk about a man, it is not just that human being there. It is the office of the Prime Minister. I always like to use this office so that people can understand it better. Because when you are talking about the person there, people will begin to narrow their mind. People will begin to narrow their mind to an individual. People will begin to align themselves. Some of them who prefer a man, some prefer a woman, some prefer somebody from their village, some prefer a rich man, some prefer a poor man. But when you focus your attention on the office, it does not matter who is there. That is why I always encourage people to focus on building an institution, not an individual. Always focus on building an institution, not an individual. The reason Africa is the way it is today is because they are always focusing on building strong men instead of building strong institutions. Focus on building strong institutions, not strong men. If you build a strong institution, anybody that enters there will become a strong person, regardless who it is, whether male, female, old, young, poor, rich. But today, so many of us have forgotten. We gave charge to that office, and that office is delivering. Up till this moment, that office has not failed anywhere. And every one of us can agree, including people who are aggrieved today. Some of them are just aggrieved because of the figure they see in that office. They want to destroy the office completely. They began to campaign against the office. They began to rebel against the office. And you forgot that every rebellion against that office is also a rebellion against anyone that steps into that office or have stepped into the actual office before. How can you be rebelling against the office of the Prime Minister, yet you claim to love the Prime Minister himself? For the fact that you do not trust the person he has chosen to run the office until he joins us, it means you do not trust him. If you don't trust the person he has chosen, because we picked him because every one of us believe in him and we trust him. If you don't trust him, if you don't trust anybody he has chosen, it means you don't trust him equally. In as much as you cannot trust anybody 100%. At the same time, that you don't trust somebody doesn't mean that the person is not correct. That you do not trust somebody does not mean that that person is correct, and it doesn't mean that that person is guilty or the person is a bad person. You didn't trust somebody because you have not seen what you want to see for the person to earn your trust. You want the person to earn your trust. If you want somebody to earn your trust, you must give that person the time. Give the person time. If you see somebody and you feel you can't trust this person, and you do not have any evidence not to trust the person, but normally as a human being, you can't give 100. Even husband and wives do have some reservations. Parents and children have reservations. How much more people from different areas? So with those on trust, you know how to manage it. Give the person time, watch and observe until you can have something to put on the table. But that is not the case here. The office we have to put our trust on is the office of the Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And whoever he has appointed into that office must be trusted, except you are not part of the United States of Biafra. If you are not part of the United States of Biafra, it is okay. I don't have any problem with you, like those who never supported Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the beginning. Like the IPOB Nigeria. If a member of IPOB Nigeria is attacking our Deputy Prime Minister, or the one Nigerian is attacking her, I will have no problem with them because they are not part of it. But for you to claim to be with the Prime Minister, and yet you are fighting against the Deputy Prime Minister, just like those of them who claim to love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the supreme leader of IPOB, and you hate his disciple that he appointed. The same thing playing all over again. You don't know the truth because you refuse to know the truth. Or you don't know the truth because you are evil in your heart. The greatest crime you can commit is to go against the declaration of Biafra that has just been made, regardless the date. Every one of us heard from our Prime Minister in several times say the declaration might come earlier than expected. That it can be made earlier than expected. And as Chukwu Okabia might have it, we saw the attacks that came as we were moving to declare. Attacks were coming from right, left, and center. And the Deputy Prime Minister took a step to make sure that that declaration is made and nothing stops it. And it was made. And today, some people hate her because of that action she took. She did not stop the declaration. She did this declaration. And the whole world watched. People from other walks of life came. Representatives across the world came, and they were happy. They were pleased. Recognitions came on that declaration. What else are you expecting? It is sad what we see today. But we must continue. For those of us who did not know the importance of where we are today, you don't know where we are. Our Prime Minister explained it even before now, what is going to happen. where we are. The importance of this declaration, and I'm going to play this. Let us listen to what our Prime Minister has to say here.
Our declaration of independence or declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra will be expected to legitimize the Biafra government in the eye of other non-terrorist states.
Did you hear it? Did you hear that? Did you hear one of the most important reasons why that declaration must be made? To give legitimacy to the United States of Biafra, sealed, stamped, and signed in the eye of other international communities. And today, you see somebody speaking and talking down on that declaration. Somebody who claimed to be a Biafran, who claimed to have Biafra at heart. Judge for yourself, my fellow Biafrans. All I ask is that you must not get distracted. We must get focused until we get to Biafra land.
This is going to take a very long time, and it requires many diplomatic approach, political approach, and of course, it also requires commitment from the Biafra government, which I believe we are not shaking from that end.
You heard our Prime Minister. This we are talking about, it will require a lot of commitments, diplomatic approach, political approach. Movement has to be made to cement that legitimacy that we have gotten from that very declaration of Biafra. And there are people, qualified people have to be there to make these moves. It is going to take time, but that process has to start. And for you to make that move, it requires qualified candidates. Diplomatic moves will be made. Countries will be approached. A lot of things will be done. And you hear Prime Minister say that we are equal to the task. And he has laid the foundation. That was why, even before time, he inaugurated a committee to select those who are going to be capable to do this job. And those people that were selected were the people that the Deputy Prime Minister announced to the Biafran people. Why are you aggrieved? Even if you do not like the people there, even if you are angry because you are not part of it, why don't you have patience, sit back and watch and see what is going to be the response? Why are we aggrieved? Regardless what we see or what we hear today, the most important thing you must have in your heart is that we have to pursue recognition and the defense of our land. There is no organization in the world sponsoring the restoration of Biafra. No man or any woman sponsoring, no company or any country sponsoring the restoration of Biafra. It is you. It is me. It is in our hand. And we must continue to do that. Our freedom is in our hand. And we will do everything humanly possible to see that Biafra is restored.
In turn, we will be expected to recognize Biafra, and we don't care how long this will take. This kind of legitimization of Biafra state will be culminated in the quest or in our request or appeal to other states and international organizations to recognize the independence of Biafra. Our grievances that we expected to be listed on the declaration document has been drafted or has been drafted by our committee on the declaration of the declaration drafting committee will include the grievance declaration, the institutionalizing declaration, and the commitment declaration. I want you all in the United States to listen to this. Very, very important. We are going to have 3 major grievances in our declaration document. And so, if you don't know what we are doing, we are fighting Nigeria academically
We are fighting Nigeria with brain, we are fighting Nigeria physically, and we are fighting Nigeria with gun. So what am I? Let me repeat it again. I said the declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra will cover three major grievances. One is grievances declaration, institutionalizing declaration, and the commitment declaration. And this different declaration will be elaborated during the time of our convention in Finland. So when you come to Finland, you're going to have first-hand information, and you are going to read the history, be part of the history, and stay where the history is happening. So that
when you listen to our Prime Minister, you will know that every single thing that is happening today is what he has put in place. What he has put in place. He has put committees in place. This is not a man that works from behind. He works ahead of time. That is why it marvels me when I see people begin to challenge what is happening today. It is heartbreaking, but there's nothing we can do than to move on. We must continue. And I want everyone to understand that the place where we are today is on recognition and protection and defending of our land, because the kind of information we are getting from ground, the kind of videos we are seeing, we cannot just fold our hands and pretend it's not happening. Biafra land must be defended by all means humanly possible. From today being Saturday, there are going to be two important events. The Secretary of Defense is going to speak to Biafrans before the fundraising that is going to come up by 7 p.m. under the Biafran government. And I'm going to share and show the flyers on this platform so that we can see it while we proceed. My brother Okafor, I'm keeping you for too long. Please go on and speak to Biafrans. Just say a word to Biafrans before we continue, my brother. Go ahead.
Thank you, my beloved brother Chooks.
You're welcome.
How is life?
Glory be to God.
Thank you for all you are doing for Biafrans.
You're welcome, my brother.
The Almighty God will keep you strong.
You see?
Give you all you need to succeed.
You see?
In the name of Jesus.
You see?
Good morning, Nigerians. Good afternoon. Good evening, depending on your location. I bless the name of the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, the Chukwu EKPA, who have made today to be. I want to thank God for all He's doing for His children. God has been the one piloting all this affair.
Yes.
We say forever we serve this God. Forever we'll be grateful unto this God. Forever and ever, Biafrans will serve this Chukwu EKPA.
You see?
This God has shown us that He is our God indeed. He never forsake us. He never abandon us. Upon all the plans of the enemies, God nullify all of them. We say, may His name be glorified in the Chukwu EKPA.
You see?
Having said, please, I want to start from talking to my brothers and sisters, the Biafrans in general. At times, if you see how someone speak with anger, is out of what we have passed through, and up to now, some people doesn't want to understand. So it's painful. People like us, where God give the grace, will survive the kwashiorkor. You know, still seeing what is happening. How can you expect one to be happy?
Never. Cannot.
If I give you my story, you can't eat today. How am I alive? How God made me to be alive today, to survive that war, that civil war. I was born 1968, July 28, being Sunday. So make you know why. At times, if you see one they talk, you make you know the angle where in the come from, where he's coming from. And people will still be playing with people's lives up till now. So please, I'm talking to us as a one. We are one nation. Thank God, God has given us what we have been fighting all the while. What remains now is for us now to receive it with all our whole heart, hold it tight, and defend it. That's what remains. Please, let's remove any sentiment. Let's know that we are one. The enemy has succeeded all this while by deceiving us, tearing us apart, divide us to rule us. But this time around, we need to come together as one and do the needful. What are the needful? To donate for this struggle. Donate. Thank God for the lioness, the Deputy Prime Minister, NGOZI ORABUEZETO. You people can see that she's capable. So let's give her the support. Nobody's on an island. Nobody's is perfect, but she's putting her best. You can see it. So no matter any mistake or whatever, let's keep everything aside and focus on our freedom. Let nothing divide us. Let nothing separate us. Let's come together and use one spirit, oneness to move. All eyes is on us as a new nation. Please, we are one. Oh. Nothing like this one is Igbo, this one is the Bibio, this one is Efik, this one is Igodomi, this one is this one that. We are one.
Yes, we are one.
And until when we understand it like that, that's when we can go faster. If the government, the new government, no favor any side, don't take it personal. Look onto those people. Are they doing what they're supposed to do? Are we moving forward? So if they are doing what they're supposed to do, let's give them support and follow them. God doesn't work with crowd, and God doesn't work with your huge or your tall or your anything. How small is David to challenge the Goliath? And look at the whole Israel. So we thank God Almighty for everything that God is doing. He did it in the life of David. And that the same God is still alive, piloting the affair of Biafrans. We have seen where God has taken us. Do you think all this victory is just by our strength or by our making? No. It's just by this God. It's just by the grace of this God. God is the one doing it, and let nobody take the glory of it. So don't say because they drop you or because the government change, make anything change. No. Please, let's work with one mind. And one thing I want to beg us, please, at times let's minimize insult on ourselves. The Bible said there's a way that seemeth right unto a man, but the end of it is destruction. They may think what they are doing is good, without knowing that what they are doing is not good. It is your duty to talk to the understanding. The deceiver can enter anybody, can use anybody. But you being aside is to able to notify when the enemy enter your brother and call him or her to order. So today is another great day in the life of the Biafrans. Now today we are going to show the world of the truth that we are now an independent country.
Yes.
That now we are totally independent. That the Biafra have been declared and Biafra have come From our donation, let them see unity, because their prayer is to divide us. Their prayer is to scatter us. Their prayer is to put Sansan for their garden of our own. Today, let's show them that we are different people altogether. If you watch the life of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you can't understand him. If you watch the life of our Obatubia, you can't understand him. Because we walk in the spirit. And it's only those that in the spirit will understand the things of spirit. So please, this woman is doing very, very well. Our beloved sister, let's give her all support. Let's give her all support. What is happening in the homeland supposed to give every one of us joy. We go still celebrate our freedom, whether enemy like it or not. Our leader is coming out. We will celebrate our freedom. So there's nothing enemy can do to stop it. And that great day is coming. My brother, choose. You don't know what you are doing, but one day I will remember you what you have done. God have used you to do on this journey. My sister Ngozi Orabeze, I congratulate you for your office. I pray that God will give you the wisdom.
You see?
To lead the Biafrans.
You see?
To the next level.
You see?
Our leader said that he's looking for people that God is called for this journey. And you are one of them. From the session till the date, your record is there. Please remain a mother.
Yes.
Be wise as serpent and harmless as dove. Don't look back. Always look at the ball, on the ball. And make sure that the ball is rolling. We are praying for you. And God will see you through. In
You see?
What I expected from our so-called elite is to have a change of heart, repent upon what is happening now. Up to now, these people's heart is still with hot iron. How can you call yourself a House of Representative for this and that? And they are killing your people, you can't talk? What is the Kano jet doing in the southeast? I don't understand. And nobody is talking, and nobody is saying anything. I don't understand. Then what are your duty as a leader? You see why the people have left you behind. Because none of you doing the mind of the people. None of you care for the people. I expected by now, having seen what is on the ground, is for all of you to begin to give us the change of heart. The world is watching, but everybody must give account of his or her own duty before God. Must give account of your life. One day, Bible said that God must bring everything into judgment, whether it's of good or bad. All of them. If you do good, there's a reward. If you do bad, there's a reward.
Yes.
But it's quite unfortunate that we don't value life anymore. What we value is position, money. God is fighting the battle for us. The bomb they throw, God not allow it to explode. The houses they bomb, there's no casualty. They only destroy properties, destroy wealth, economic, destroy properties of people. Nigerian government can negotiate with bandits. They have seen where they put themselves now, so they have themselves to blame. For Igbos to leave Nigeria is the worst mistake. Now they will know the value of those people they didn't recognize. Now they will know. Proverbs says only a fool that doesn't know the value of what you have till the day you lose it. Igbo don't go, we don't go. Biafra don't go, you don't go. As he said, Igbo man is their problem. Now we know in the Biafra whether Igbos are problem or not. God will see us through.
You see?
So please, my brother, let's bury some things and move forward. Our leader, by God's grace, very soon he will join us.
Sure.
Like I said, we have not committed any crime. So, but he will not stop the country from doing their following their procedures.
Yes.
So, and in our own nation, we have our own rules. If anybody come to our country tomorrow, have something like that, they must go through the procedure. So that is the thing. Finland is number one in the heart of Biafran. Not every country that can do what they have done to us stand with us.
Yes.
If they say no, but they stand with us. So if people they talk, make them balance and know the things they are talking. If not that Finland take us to who we are. The rich people in Nigeria they spoil, they bribe. But they say no, they stand with us. So they are our brother, they are our sisters. Our children will marry from Finland. Finland will marry from our place. We are coming, even culture will hold us together.
Mm.
We are coming because nothing in this world that will make a Biafran to forget Finland. No way. God have write it. And even if you press, maybe we'll have something in common. Because even if you check on the civil war, they still come for us. So we need to go further and check the history of Finland and the history of Biafra. Maybe we are from the same father, not the same mother.
It's possible. The world
So
is
because it's only God. It's only God. So I thank God for Finnish government. May God Almighty continue to use them and take them to the greater heights. In Chukwuka name.
You see?
So Biafrans, I greet every one of you. Let's move. Let's go. Let's go. Nothing hold us. Let's go.
Yes, so
let's go. Let's think of how we'll build our nation with one mind. With one mind. Job there for our country. Immediately we get the full recognition that we need. We move. So let's continue to do what we are doing that take us to where we are. The template is still what we are following because leading us to the new dimension. So please, make every one of us they pray for our leader, Hamadike. Make we they pray for our leader, Obatobie. Anywhere they are, let the hand of the Almighty God protect them, cover them.
You see?
That they will come out with victory. That day, my brother, we go dance, we go naked. Though. That word that the servant of God speak must surely come to pass.
Yes, so
we go dance, we go down. The world will know that something happened. I say we go celebrate them now. Devil don't lose the battle, don't lose them. We go celebrate them. Thank you, my brother. You the mic.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that amazing word you have just spoken, and I believe Biafrans have heard you. That is where we are moving forward and trying to focus on the Biafra recognition and defense of Biafra land. As you all know, today we are going to have a very important program. The fundraising is going to take place today. The fundraising for our new nation. And the fundraising is being made under the United States of Biafra. Everything that is happening today has to be under the United States of Biafra. If you see any flyer that does not include the United States of Biafra, stay away from it. That is not from the authority. I have told you, try to follow the platform of the government of X. The platform of the government of X, you are going to see in that platform is written the United States of Biafra. Or you can follow the platform of our Deputy Prime Minister on X, Dr. NGOZI ORABUEZETO. You're going to see it verified. Make sure the one you are looking at is verified. Once you see a verified account of United States of Biafra and of our Deputy Prime Minister, follow them so that you can get the authentic information. This flyer we are sharing for the fundraising, you know, it looks alike. It looks like the one they are using before, but it's not the same. This one is quite different. This new flyer is quite different. That's why before you follow any flyer or you look at anything, make sure you look closely so that you can know which one you are following. Make sure you look closely. Don't allow anything to distract you. Don't try to focus on anything that is not. Well, this is the flyer. On that flyer for the fundraising, you are going to see here is written donation to websites. The website that is being donated now is New Dimension Mandate. NewDimensionMandate.org. NewDimensionMandate.org. That is what you have to look out for. Anyone that is making donation, it has to be on this NewDimensionMandate.org. As our COS have explained on her meeting last time when she spoke to the world, the old one we are using have been hijacked and she doesn't have access to it. So if you are donating any money to Biafra, it must be a place where the government of Biafra can be able to have access so that they can extend it to the military wing. So that we can extend it to our army on the ground. The Biafran army on the ground, it is the government of Biafra that is taking care of them. The government of Biafra can decide to appoint anybody. They can appoint me, they can appoint you. It can be anybody at any time. Once you have been appointed, that doesn't mean that you'll be there forever. When your service is no longer needed, somebody else will be there to replace you. You will not say, okay, because your service is no longer needed now, then you will seize the property of the government. You don't have to do so. You don't have to do so because it has a repercussion. You cannot face a government. It doesn't matter how rich you are. It doesn't matter how poor you are. You cannot face a government. And everything you see that this government is doing is legal. It's legalized. When our COS was speaking, you saw that our legal counsel was in that meeting. The Biafra, United States of Biafra legal counsel was in that meeting. Before, when we come online, we shout and talk and talk. The only reason why I'm coming online to talk is to educate our people because we know so many of us have different level of understanding. So when we come out, we'll break it down for you to understand. So until further notice, this is the website where you can be able to donate. Like some people who have put their card constant. There are some Biafrans that have made their card permanent. Every month is a permanent deduction for your account. You can hear the instruction. If you're so worried, remove your account from that place, remove your card from there and put it on the right part where it can have effect. Saying remove your card does not mean that we will not retrieve that very place. It will be retrieved. The old account of the Biafra government will be retrieved through the legal counsel. We are not going to fight anybody. We are not going to come online and begin to shout and challenge. We are not going to come in to begin to talk against person. You hear our Prime Minister, our Deputy Prime Minister, when she was making a speech, she said she has not accused anybody of embezzlement. In case you don't know that, some of you now will go and begin to push a different narrative altogether. You say she's accusing somebody. Our Deputy Prime Minister did not accuse anybody of stealing. She did not. The only thing she said that they have refused her from having access. So in having that access is only when you have access that you will know whether the money is there or the money is not there, whether it can be used or it cannot be used. She is not accusing anybody now. She never accused anybody. So anybody that is telling your own story, don't go and begin to tell a story and say that she's accusing somebody, or she said that this person did it. No. She is in charge of the government today under the Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. She is the one in charge. The Deputy Prime Minister is the one in charge of that office. And she is supposed to have access. She's supposed to have access to everything that belongs to Biafra, more especially finance, in order for her to run effectively. There are many things to be done. When we talk about this recognition, there will be many movements that will be made. She'll be traveling to many places. Many Biafrans will be delegated to many countries to pursue the recognition. In pursuing the recognition, you don't have to sit back and people will come and recognize you. There are things that have to be done. Just like the video I played from our Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said also there are some legal things, there's also some political things that have to be done. Every of that will cost money. Most importantly, you cannot say because you are pursuing the legal issue now, you don't defend Biafra land. The defense of Biafra land costs money. The men on the ground, they need support. And if you are willing to support them, you must make sure you make your contribution where the Deputy Prime Minister, who is standing in for the government of the United States of Biafra, to have access and be able to support the people that need support. So, on today, you see, this is the donation website, www.newdimensionmandates.org. That is where you use. That is where you use until the other one is retrieved. This is the password for the fundraising today. The password is there. All you need to do is just to log into the password. I go. Then you come to the place of signing. You see the endorsement. This very fundraising is by the Prime Minister of United States of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. NGOZI, and the Finance Secretary of USB. Because what we have today is the Finance Secretary. So you don't miss this out. So it is very important that every one of us, wherever you are, you must understand and know where you are going. Don't, before you use any flyer, before you make any payment, look very well, look very properly. You must look properly so that you don't make mistake. You must look properly before you don't make mistake. You can see even the logo we have here is different from the one they have there. This logo is different. This is the official logo. This is the official logo. It is different from the one they are using there. When you don't see this one on that very, that means it is not. This is the official one they are using for this very fundraising. So make sure you take note, look through it properly before you do anything you have to do. Look properly so that you won't say you were deceived or you were confused or somebody did something like that. So the fundraising is going to start 7 p.m. Biafran time. 7 p.m. Biafran time, every one of us. If don't wait, you don't have to wait until that time. You can go and make your donation now. Then you get your receipt. During that very fundraising, you can announce it. You get your receipt, you can send it to any one of us in the media. You can send it to me, I will pass it forward to them. Anyone, anyhow you want to do it, or you can come by yourself during the fundraising and you send the receipts. It is very important. Very important. And another important information is before that fundraising, by 4 p.m., there is going to be a speech by the Department of Defense. The Department of Defense is going to address Biafrans so that you can ask questions. You know, some of us, most of the time when they come to deceive us, they deceive us with something that is very close to our heart. They know that the issue of men on the ground is in our heart. That is why it pains so much when I see people dragging the men on the ground into the anything you are doing. You don't have to drag them. Even if you don't agree with what is happening, don't put them into it. They are on their own. Don't distract them. Their duty is to defend Biafra land. All our duty is to provide what they need. So when you are in the other section, don't drag the men on the ground in whatever grievances or analysis. I don't have to drag. There are people who are in charge. That is why this very broadcast is very important. The Secretary of Defense will make a speech 4 p.m. Biafra time on space. 4 p.m. Biafra time. If you want to ask a question, there is something that's confusing you before the fundraising. If there is something you want to ask to confirm, more especially on the issue of defense, come to that space, 4 p.m. For those who want to watch it, I am going to stream it here live on this platform. 4 p.m. Make sure you log in, click the notification bell so that you'll be notified when it starts. This is the flyer. We have shared it already. If you have not seen the flyer, maybe just go to the platform of the government. You are going to see this flyer. If you do not go to the platform of the government, go to the platform of the Deputy Prime Minister. You are going to see this flyer. The United States of Biafra, Department of Defense, speak to Biafrans. It's going to be on space. Engineer S.I. Nkwacha, he is the Secretary of Defense. And the rest of them who are there, Philip Ojoko and Mr. CB, these are the people, they are going to address people on Twitter space by 4 p.m. Biafran time, today, 4 p.m. Make sure you are there to ask your question. Any question that has to do with defense, you come there, you ask your question, and your question will be answered accordingly. Don't forget, in the fundraising, when you are making your donation, you must be very, very careful and make sure you are donating to the right place. The website is New Dimension Mandate. Make sure it is New Dimension Mandate. It is very important because a lot is happening in Biafra land and we must defend our land without looking back. It does not matter whatever happens. It doesn't matter what people say. No matter the distraction, enough. We have gone past that. We are moving forward, talking about recognition and the defense of Biafra land. If you see the news that is coming from Biafra land, it's not palatable. Just like my brother Okafor was asking what our politicians are doing. You see Bianca. Bianca came into power. Instead of her to pursue the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, she was too quick to begin to talk of catching and kidnapping and down for his brother. If she meant well, even she would have told them, okay, bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu first, then we talk about Mazi Simon Ekpa.
Exactly.
That is what shows them. Anybody that bring that, she would have hold that one as, as a check. Let it be as a check in her hand. When they tell you, oh, Mazi Simon, okay, I agree. Okay, he's not doing it well. Please, can you allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out so that we can face? I will give you that guarantee that I will face this man and make sure he stops. But you saw what she did. She never talked about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They never looked at them. She is focusing on Mazi Simon Ekpa. Up to the state of writing petition, traveling to Finland. Meanwhile, his own brother that her own government is holding, she couldn't be able to release him. Now, you use your tongue and count your teeth. And you will know that when we say we have no representation in the zoo, we are not saying it to make you happy or to make you angry. It is the truth and nothing but the truth. And the earlier you understand that the only you can stand for yourself, the better for you. You're welcome, my beloved brother Christian. Thank you for joining us today.
Morning, brother. Morning, brother. Choose. Can't get many I mean, was Diego. Hey, what Diego?
Udo.
So
we are going on. We are going. We've gone already. We are talking about how to gain recognitions, move the habit to make. You know, during 1967 war, many countries recognized us. Many of them, and they never took back their recognition. All those things they are looking upon us to see. Now Biafra have been declared. They are watching. We need to activate all those things. Then defense of Biafra land. We have seen videos where they are throwing bombs in Biafra land. You can imagine. And it is funny that most of those bombs are carrying the emblem of the United States of America.
Oh, Democrats, no. Nandi to her.
Emblem of the United States of America.
And the good thing is, I always say that God is not sleeping. God not asleep. Because before I came in now, we were in a kind of union or YouTube gathering discussing the Kemi Badish, this British woman, the Yoruba British woman that is the leader of the Conservative Party in the UK now, right? So, so you see that the world is undoubtedly lots of evil in this world. But the good thing, though, is that there are those, for whatever reasons, they will also come out and decide to put everything on the line to stand for the truth, regardless. So we thank God for that. Because why Trump won, what made Trump to win the second time, in spite of the persecutions, in spite of the allegations and the trial and the attempt at assassinating him, was that American people saw in him a man that is real and genuine, yet imperfect, because no man is perfect, but they can see a man that loves his country, and not only that he loves it, he wants to do right by the entire world, the entire humanity. I'm telling you, you can call it whatever you like, but truth remains the truth. And to think that this young woman, this Kemi lady, has stood in the face of bullying and all that goes with it to speak truth to power on 2 occasions. Now, I've been following programs in the UK here. There are quite a lot of citizens, British, right, who feels like she's doing something wrong, whatever the case may be. Now, but we are trying to send a message to her that, look, you've just done the right thing, you've spoken the right words, and regardless of, you know, this political correctness kind of a thing, is not working anymore. It's only working with evil, people with evil mind. You have to speak the truth. And the truth is that she made a comment and Shetima came after her. And the Zoo government and those who are benefiting from Nigeria, the criminals, they are all coming after her. And she now replied them by making it even more unequivocal that she is Yoruba first, and that she identified more with Yoruba than the northern terrorists, Boko Haram founders, people who created Boko Haram that has ravaged and killed thousands of innocent Nigerians and running the country at the same time in the form of is a reward or compensation that you created the 4th most deadly terrorist in the country, killing, massacring innocent people, and yet you are rewarded with vice presidency of a country. Who does that? Who does that? People, they are pretending, either out of cowardice, whatever it is, like it's normal. That like it's normal. Sheriff, Amadou Sheriff was the one who orchestrated it, and the Shetimas of this world, they ganged up to cook up this monster now that has destroyed the country. But people continue to act as if it's incredible. It is incredible. Now, we know that as a result, consequences, right? So people will come after her, and even in this country, they will come after her because they don't like truth too. That is the thing. That their own citizen, Nnamdi Kanu, who carries their citizenship, is being for over about 4 years now, and they don't care. Yes. Why? Because he speaks the truth. He has just spoken the truth, and it doesn't sit well with them when you tell them the truth. You see, it's a shame. It's a shame. And I wrote an article, and one British blogger just replied me. He just replied that, well, he considered what I wrote as being factual, you know, even as much as it hurts, because truth hurts. But he acknowledged that what I said is complete truth, you know, because a country that you guys created, not with the consent of the people, but forcefully, it hasn't worked in over a century, and people who has been held down, they said they want their freedom, just their freedom, and all you could do is gang up with the enemies to go and massacre millions of them. And today, you people are saying that Ukraine should be free. Ukraine should continue to have their independence from Russia, blah, blah, blah. Well, they were one country. Ukraine and Russia were one country. Keep that in mind until the disintegration of the Soviet Union. Now, we were never one country with the rest of Nigeria because the Southeast, entire old Eastern region, were on their own. The Oduduwa were on their own before it was forcibly amalgamated without the consent of the people. And from that time till now, and there was a war because of the ills that goes on in the country. And instead of you coming out to say, okay, have a referendum or have a regional government so that everybody can take care of themselves peacefully. No. You see, it's incredible. It's incredible. But that is the situation, my brother. So, like you said, so I don't know. I'm still trying to work out my Twitter, this thing. It's not been easy signing in. So I'm still going through it. But, well, also I can see that enemy has sowed that seed, you know. It's unfortunate that the enemy has succeeded in sowing the seed. And but let's just watch and see what God does, because in the midst of confusion, in the midst of tribulations and trial and this and that, the truth will emerge eventually. Biafra is a spirit, and no one can stop it. At the end of the day, the truth will come out. When and how, I don't know. But let's keep hoping and praying. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much for that amazing contribution. Ezekiel Akwo is asking a question. He said, good day, Biafran sons and daughters. How can we get the website for the United States of Biafra? What if you are not on X, any other platform? Every platform that is under the Biafran government, you are going to get the information, the broadcast there. But if you want to ask a question to the Defense Secretary, you must be on Twitter live, on Twitter space. You know, it's not hard. As long you have a Gmail, just log in with your Gmail. Just use your Gmail and log in into Twitter. Automatically, you're going to get in there. It doesn't need any this thing. You get in there and you ask your question. So what you are seeing on the screen now is the official X handle of the United States of Biafra. You can see it written there, United States of Biafra government. If you are going to follow it, make sure it is verified one. How do you know a verified account? It must have that blue you are seeing there. This blue. It must have this blue point, this blue mark here. I hope everybody can see it, this very blue. This blue. It must have this blue. This is the verified account of the government. It must have this. You will see it, United States of Biafra, verified account. It must have the, if it doesn't have this blue, it's not original, it is fake. If it doesn't have, this is Twitter verified, United States of Biafra. So anyone that does not have that, you will see it is written United States of Biafra government, verified account. So once you go to that very place on X, any information you see there is authentic. You just scroll up, you'll be seeing information about the government. Scroll up, these are the posts you can see there. I will be your end from our Prime Minister. This is the Deputy Prime Minister making her speech. And this is the program that is going to hold today, 4 p.m. 4 p.m. on X. This is the time, 4 p.m. Biafra time. 4 p.m. Biafra time. The Secretary of Defense, Engineer S.I. Nkwocha, will speak to Biafrans. So you can ask your question regarding the defense of Biafra land. I know that is where, more especially people, their heart is. Every one of us abroad, we have families at home, we have relations. Even if you don't have your immediate family, you have your extended family in Nigeria, and we are concerned about them. We are concerned. That is why we are raising funds every weekend to make sure that the people whose duty is to protect them have what they need. Have what they need. The Biafran government is making sure they have what they need. And those people you are talking about, the defense of Biafran land, they are under the United States of Biafra. That is why I find it difficult to understand why somebody will refuse the order from the office of the Prime Minister when the office of the Prime Minister said we have to postpone that very fundraising for 1 week, for that day only, for that Saturday only, after the convention, postpone it after this Saturday, the next one we continue to put things in order. Some people decide to violate the order. I don't know what's prompted that, but that is, by the way, it is gone and settled. Now we are moving forward. This during this speech, it is important that every Biafra must be there. Ask your question. Questions that have to do with the defense. The defense secretary is going to explain a lot, because some of us are afraid. Some of us, somebody come and claim and tell you that he's in charge of the Biafran defense. This one will come and tell you he's in charge of men on the ground. That is one of the things they use to threaten Biafran people. Everywhere you go online, men on the ground. We are not supposed to be talking about these people online. We are not supposed to be discussing them online. Just like Mazi Nnamdi gave order. Mazi Nnamdi gave order. Don't take them pictures. When you see them, don't use your camera and begin to picture them. It is not, that is rubbish. If you see them in operation, you are using your camera to video. Why are you videoing them for what? What for? It is not needed. It is not needed. We must be very careful. Those are the questions that are going to come out today. Certain things you are seeing, some information, some videos you are seeing that is coming out. How to go about protect yourself and defend yourself. What you don't know that is confusing you, make sure you are in that X handle so that you can ask your question directly to the Secretary of Defense. This is
Mazi, you see, one thing our people don't seem to understand is that the Biafran Defense Force is just the only saving grace, the alternative. Because you see, these our governors, they are in agreement with the Fulani hijacked Nigerian system to integrate these Marudas into the Alibo. I am telling you the gospel truth. Hope Uzodema confessed it openly that these are our brothers from the north, that we have to welcome them. Hope Uzodema said it.
Of course, I heard it. I saw it. I saw the video. He said it.
Is he Chukuma Soludo? They are all in agreement to.
Dave Umahi was doing the same thing.
Dave Umahi, all of them, the Enugu guy, all of them to integrate the Fulani so that, yes, exactly, to mix them up in Tamari, into, stuff like that. And that's the only way they can get Nigeria moving, get one Nigeria moving. Now, but they know that simply means the decimation and the elimination of Igbo culture, Igbo ancestral, everything. They know that. The Yoruba suffered that fate, but thank goodness, not 100%, but part of their people, part of like Kwara, all those ones have long gone. Even as we speak today, the Fulani, they beat their chest and tell you that Kwara belongs to them. You see what I mean? So,
they have area already.
Exactly. So you ask yourself, why does these Biafran governors, why does these Igbo politicians, why are they party to something that's going to, are they truly Igbos or what's going on? Well, I understand that before they get the approval, the appointment that they get, these are part of the team they sworn to. They make them swear to it, that they will uphold the agenda. And given, I'm not going to say this, but it's unfortunate that they will decide to sell themselves and their people because of political positions and money. Look at Bianca. Look at Bianca Ojukwu. What a sad situation. Sad situation. She came, the last one that came to deceive Biafran people. Then Nnamdi Kanu will come out soon. How soon? That is all. Meanwhile, underneath, they are trying to squeeze in Nnamdi Kanu. They are trying to strangulate him, force him to break his spirit. That is the end game, so that he will.
That is one thing people don't understand. When they say we should slow down, you're too fast. This thing you said now reminded me a lot of things. This statement you made reminded me of things. When people are saying that the deputy prime minister is too fast. This thing you mentioned now is exactly the strategy. What they did to Wazirike, they caught all the Wazirike commanders. All the commanders with Wazirike, they caught them and they brought them and told Wazirike that your commanders have surrendered.
Exactly.
And by silencing Mazi Simon Ekpa today, what they call him, what they're going to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is that your boy in Finland has now been stopped.
They've surrendered. Yeah.
Surrendered. He has been stopped. He can't do anything again. So
that's the game plan.
And he will succumb.
That's the game plan. That is the tactics Bianca Ojukwu and the rest of them, and Uchechi, the S, and the governor. That is the tactics of all these people. That's why every time they come and they tell you he will soon be out. He will soon be out. What do you mean soon be out?
You don't wait for a second. Once the next person goes out, the next person take up the duty and start immediately.
Exactly.
You don't need to wait for tomorrow or next tomorrow.
So they know what they are doing. They are doing this, looking for a way to break his spirit so that he can sign that document. So that when he signed the agreement to denounce Biafra, they let him go. Even though that is not going to stop Biafra, but this is the game plan of these Biafran politicians, the Bianca Ojukwu and the rest of them. This is why you begin to wonder, these people, history is going to judge them so badly, and their generation to come, because sacrilege is what they've engaged in, unpardonable sacrilege. Bianca Ojukwu could have I am telling you that she had more power. Bianca had more power than any of the governors, more power than any of the senators from Biafra land or Igbo land, given her status and the record and history. She could have just came and said, look, release this man. If you want me to work in this government, this man has to be released. Sorry, brother. Let me take this call first.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. That's another question that somebody was asking here. Sonny wrote on the comment section, he said, Mr. Chooks, please, my question is, does it mean that the hijacked account was with only a signature or signatories? Because if it were signatories, they need other signatories to have access into it. My brother Sonny, just as he said, signatories. If the signatories are not complete, nothing will be done. That is why we don't want that confusion and delay. We don't want a situation where our men on the ground will be starving. The Liberation Army of Biafra will not be sponsored because of the hustle and bustle of the account. So that is why every donation going forward has to go to the new dimension. Every donation going forward has to go to the new dimension. The other account will be retrieved. The office of the Secretary of Justice for Biafra is there. We have our legal protector also, who was there when we are talking. He will take charge and do the needful. And the Department of the Deputy Prime Minister have already said it. The Deputy Prime Minister have already given the order and told our legal parties to do what they have to do, and they are doing something. So we cannot wait. A legal procedure takes time. We must have to make sure that we secure a normal place where the money that Biafrans are donating every time we go, and also go direct to the Liberation Army. That is why this Minister of Defense is coming forward to give a clear explanation. After that clear explanation, then every other thing will now commence. There is no going back. Do not be afraid. Do not shake. Do not be distracted. Do not be confused. We are on the right path. We are on the right path, and on that right path, we will continue to be. Don't allow anything to distract you. It doesn't matter what you hear. It doesn't matter what you see. Don't get distracted. Do not get distracted. I know sometimes people get confused. It is confusing. I understand that. We know that sometimes it can be confusing. But at the same time, you must have to trust your government that they are doing something for you. And we will continue to support and do what we have to do. I think my brother Okafo, you want to say something? Go ahead and speak. My brother Okafo, are you there? It's like you can't hear me clearly, right?
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm unmuted. I want to thank Biafra for
Are you still having challenge on hearing me?
No, I'm hearing you very loud and clear.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to thank Biafra for their understanding. Please, let's move with one mind and follow who no road. Make we not allow anything to distract us. We are just a new nation. Government will come, government will go. Biafra remain.
Yes, so
this one is not even the final one. We are still going to go into election to elect our leaders. So please, as they come, make we follow it the way it comes. And let be focused. We don't reach where we go. Now make we sit down and remain.
Yes.
We don't reach where we go. Now make we sit down now and remain. And God will give us the grace.
You see?
Please, the account, our new mandate account, have been announced. Please, let's obey the government. Make we no be Nigerian government when they obey their laws. That thing we say they do where we no like. Make we no show people say
we no can do
no, make we no do them. Please, let's be law-abiding citizens.
We can't hear you. I think your network can't hear our brother anymore. I think his network or maybe a call came into his phone. We can't hear him anymore. So my fellow Biafrans that are watching, wherever you are watching us from, I urge you in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiama to be strong. Do not forget.
Let's come out.
Are you there? We are not hearing you. We are not hearing you. I think your network is breaking up. We can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. It's like you are still speaking, but we can't hear you. Maybe you go out and come back again. We can't hear you. Not at all. So my fellow Biafrans, if you want to make a donation, this is the website for donation. Until further notice. This is the website for donation until further notice. Wherever you are, you want to make your donation, this is the website. Don't wait until the time of fundraising. You can donate now, get your receipt. During the fundraising, you can come and announce it. Or you can send the receipt to any of our media offices. You can send it to me if you have my WhatsApp number or any other person that is in government media. You can send it to Ugo 247. He's on media. Then he will submit it. Ugo 247. He's on media. You can send it to me also. I will submit it. Or you can submit it by yourself during the fundraising by 7 p.m. this evening. This is the website that you will make your donation if you want to donate. www.newdimensionmandate.org. And by the way, this very website is not a new website. This New Dimension Mandate account is not new. It has been there, established by the Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi. Mazi Nnamdi is a man who doesn't put all his egg in one basket. He doesn't put egg in one basket because anything can happen. We are in a struggle, we are in freedom fighting. So sometimes people can be compromised. He knows that. That is why he opened up different channels. This very New Dimension Mandate have been used before. So don't get confused. But there are people today who are going now to go and use a different this thing, the old one. That old one, even the old one now, they've tampered it. They tamper with the old one. It is not the way it is before. I think I have to try to get it and show you also. They have tampered with the old website. The website they are advertising today is not that old website. They have now changed it and they put something in it. They make a voice note and they are advertising it. Something that our Prime Minister is not aware. And no other person have any right to alter anything except the government of Biafra. Nobody has any right to alter anything. You don't have to. You don't have to. But you can see the desperation of people have made them to alter some part of it. I'm going to show it to you. You will see how they altered it. Let me go to our Prime Minister platform and see if I can find the old flyer. If I find the old flyer so that I can show you the old one, you will now compare it with the new one. When you compare, you will now understand why I'm going and what I'm trying to say. That is why we must have to be very careful, because nobody has any right to alter anything except the office of the Prime Minister. But eventually, some people are taking laws into their hands because they have manipulated the access. They have the access to that place and they can do anything and add anything and remove whatever they know they can remove without fear. They forgot that there is law that guides everything you do. There are laws that guides it. And we are talking about a government that must be protected. And the office of the Prime Minister is not missing. He's still here with us. I don't know why somebody will begin to tamper with what have been put in place. I'm trying to go to the platform of our Prime Minister so that I can show you something out there. There's a post. If I can be able to see it. Sorry, that's not what I'm looking for. So my fellow Biafrans, try and be there during the broadcast on X. It is important. Everybody must be there on X so that we can be able to push those messages across. It is very important. If you have any question to ask about the men on the ground, that is where to ask questions, not to begin to ask people who claim to know when they know nothing. People who claim to know when they know nothing. So you have to ask people that are concerned, who are connected directly. This is the account of our Prime Minister. You can see it, Simon EKPA verified account. So let's see if we can find. The former fundraising this thing that he has, so that you can see it. They have now begun to advertise something different from what our Prime Minister put in place. So everybody have to be very, very careful what you do and what you watch and where you pay your attention to. So let me try and bring it. Oh, my brother is back. Yeah, welcome back, Christian.
Yes, my brother. We don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Are you looking for something?
Yeah, I'm looking for something. Go ahead and speak while I look for something. I think I have found it here. This is the former. Yeah, this is it. This is the former. This is our Prime Minister account. That's where I'm showing this thing. So this is the former donation this thing we are using. You can see the website. Biafra Republic gov.org/donate. Zelle, this
USA.
USA, yeah. But those people have now they went and do a different one, and they are advertising it and telling people to go there and pay on their own, not from the government. Nobody have the right to alter anything.
But this one now is still valid. Is that what you mean?
No, this one is no longer valid. This one is the one that they have hijacked. They hijacked this one, this very one.
So Vam and people, they want people to pay into this.
Not even this. Upon the fact that they took charge of this one, there is a new one they created, and I want to bring that new one and show it also, so that people will not get involved in all those nonsense. You have no right to alter anything.
Well, you see, this is the problem. It is a problem. We can't go about trying to pander or pretend. Why do I say this? The same thing, when I listen to Mazi Ugo, the things he's saying regarding the other side, that is what Van is saying regarding the other side too. Now, when I listened to Dr. NGOZI ORABUEZETO the other day, I was very convinced. She sounded very, very convincing and credible. But that is just that. Because I'm a human being, you know. So a lot has happened to Biafrans over decades, centuries. A lot has happened. So you can't really blame somebody for being confused about whom to trust. But Mali said that the heart of man, you know, he said man to man, there's a way he said you don't know whom to trust. So somebody sound well, even Vam, okay, he speaks well, but I don't know. Or okay, himself, Unkere, how am I supposed to know if given the history of what Biafrans have been through from the previous ones and now this? So obviously it's something that it's only God that is going to help us to navigate through, because there's accusation everywhere that NGOZI ORABUEZETO knows Nigerian politicians, that they talk blah blah blah, or that he's working for them. I don't know. This is their own. This is what they said. Now, on the other
side, is absolute rubbish. It's absolute rubbish.
He said, sorry?
What they are saying is absolute rubbish, nonsense. What they are saying.
Okay.
That accusation is rubbish. When it comes to trust, I don't trust anybody, including the person who is speaking. But every human being, even parents don't trust their children.
Yeah.
Brother and brother don't trust. Even the child you are carrying, you don't even trust the child. But you have to give that person time and watch. Work according to things you have seen, not things you have heard or things you feel. You don't work according to your feeling. You don't work according to your feeling.
Yeah.
The accusation against our deputy prime minister started even when our prime minister was dead. From the moment she joined, maybe you were not attentive that time when she joined. That was when they started this propaganda. The same thing happened to Mazi Simon Ekpa. Up to today, some people are still saying that Mazi Simon Ekpa is an agent of the Nigerian government. Up to this moment.
Yeah, but we have a unified front that we are behind him, all of us. But now that same unified front seems to have now faction into two. So and again, why do I say that? I'm coming. Let me say because the thing is to think that somebody like Bianco, even though he has been in Nigerian politics, he has worked with them before, to come at this stage and do what he does with two chechi, you know. So you can see why Biafrans are very, very distraught now. But like I said, only God is going to see us through. And because Biafra is a spirit, they can try all they want, but they will fail. Because now, the fundraising, some people will fundraise on the other side, some will fundraise on the other side. That is so sad that I've tried to speak with him, but he wouldn't listen. He wouldn't listen. We have to unify because of the men on the ground. It's very, very paramount that they continue to defend the land. Because I told him, I said, look, I told him that
anybody that goes there to donate is just deceiving himself.
I told him that.
Look at what they are sharing. Look at the thing they are sharing. Look at it.
I told him that the politicians
gov.org, they added tax.
I told him that these so-called governors in Biafra land, that their main objective, they feel like they've achieved the objective now by creating enmity or division. Therefore, they want to integrate this Northerner, these terrorists, into Biafra land to mix it up. That has been the goal from the one. That is part of the agreement they signed before they are allowed to be sworn in as governors and senators and what have you. So this notion that with money you can get your way through in Igbo land, that is sad, that is very shameful. And then Nnamdi Kanu decried it the last time in the court. You know, the notion that just with money you can see your way through,
anybody that is coming for fundraising today, look at this very, if you are coming for fundraising, look at this very thing I'm sharing here. What you are seeing here is fake. It is fake, and this is what they are sharing. I have just showed you what Mazi Nnamdi, what Mazi Simon Ekpa was using. There is no tax, no tax in our website. I'm talking about the old one that they hijacked.
Yeah, they created their own. They created their own.
A different one. They created a different one. They're telling people to go and pay into that place. Look at it. This is what they're advertising.
So the question is, if people are paying into that, what are they going to use it for? That is the question.
That is the question. So who are they paying to? Because that very website does not belong to the government. It doesn't belong to the Biafran government.
Yeah.
There is no website called www.republic.org/tax. We don't have anything of such.
Okay.
There is no tax. Connected, nothing like tax connected to our own listing. I have just shown our own, and let me bring it again, which I brought again. I brought this one now from the platform of our Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that I wouldn't bring it from our Deputy Prime Minister, so that he wouldn't say maybe I went and brought it. The one I showed now from the platform, from our Prime Minister himself. That was the one I showed. This one, this very one. This is the one that we were using when our Prime Minister was there. This is it. There is no tax in it. There's no place you see /tax. What is here is /donate. /donate is what is there, not tax. /donate. It is /donate, not tax. But now they went and created a new one, a different one. They don't even have the right to alter anything because they are not in the government.
But Mazi, choose. If I may ask this question, if I'm able to come in, I will ask this question. Do you foresee or foreclose the fact that Ogen Kere and Van Bava and the rest of them, just for the benefit or for the sake of Biafra as a people, as a country, can just put aside their differences and work together now until the PM comes out? Do you think it's foreclosed that nothing like that can happen?
It cannot happen. It is over. It is over. It cannot happen. You don't do such a thing in freedom fighting. This one is not a normal lifestyle. It's not a normal government. It doesn't happen. Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, go and check how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu removed his deputy.
Uchemefo.
Mm-hmm. This thing we are saying now, that was what many broadcasters were saying, including this idiot, this Iken Guruagu. Iken Guruagu was even attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That he should go and bring Uchemefo and apologize to him.
The difference though was that Nnamdi Kanu had the unflinching support of Biafra, 100%. So when he removed somebody, he could still move on and Biafra will still be with him. But now, with the PM out, there's no one person that has the clout of PM. Nobody, as it is now.
That is where you are getting it wrong, because you are not following up. You are too busy with your job. The government have moved on already. Did you watch the broadcast we made? The government have moved on already. The government have moved. Forget about this noise making. Mm-hmm. Go and check the broadcast they make. How many people were watching them? Now they are busy threatening people. If I show you voice messages I get, they are threatening people. People reporting to me, showing me they are going house to house, going to people individually to go and threaten them, to join them. Truth is not difficult to find. Dr. Ngozi Orabueze doesn't call anybody to threaten you. She doesn't beg you to support her. She has moved on. And on the broadcast we made today, go and watch the program. You go and look at how many people watch that program. While we are doing that program, they were still doing their own program. They were doing at the same time.
Yeah, I'm for Joy Irobi, I'm for Dr. Joy Irobi in their own program.
What does that mean? Joy Irobi, is she better than Azoka? Madam Azoka?
Yeah, but no, of course not. But what I'm just saying, these are cabinet members who are prominent and with their qualifications.
The people that came there, the major people are with this woman. The European rep. European rep was one of the person who Mazi Simon Ekpa said that any day you look for him, if you don't hear from European rep, you can begin to shout.
But as long as
Uche Kineku.
Yes.
Okay.
Even for the fact that you see Uche, they are silent. Anybody that says he's confused is just deceiving himself.
Okay.
The Minister of Defense is there. The Minister of Defense is there. Uche is there. These are the close people, inner people who are there. Who again are you looking for? Which role is the Joy Robe playing? What is her role? Me that is speaking to you, I'm a member of the cabinet. There are so many members. Didn't you watch the program? Watch the program. How many all those people you saw there? Even those new cabinet people that were selected new, many of them are from the old cabinet. They were there. That is where the confusion comes. You know, some of them they will be talking as if they are all. Even those of us, myself, Akbarawa, and
Ugo 247.
Not Ugo 247. Every one of us on the media, all of us in the media, we are not part of that very cabinet before. It was a circumstance that made us to come in.
Okay.
The person who was there, there was somebody who was Minister for Information then, but there was a problem. The person was suspended. Because of that suspension, Prime Minister said that all the media members should come into the cabinet. That was how we came in.
Okay.
That was how every one of us came into the cabinet. Initially, we are not part of it. No media person was there. No single media person was part of the cabinet. All we know is that when they do a thing, the Minister of Information will give us information and we continue our job to sensitize people. It was the circumstance that created that opportunity for us to be there. And within that period, we saw what was happening. We knew who is who. So because some people felt that they are in the cabinet and you are speaking, you have a followership, and now you feel you can now take over. You feel that you can fix yourself in the position. You are not qualified. You are not. Because we are talking about recognition now. Before you be a part of it now, it's not by speaking English on Facebook or on Twitter. When it comes to represent Biafra, you have to look at your credentials.
That is true, though.
It has to be somebody, when they call you to come to a place, you don't need to beg for visa.
You answer.
Send your passport in a place, you are off, you go.
That is true.
So what are people talking? Why are people jumping up and down and I'm talking about things that doesn't exist? That is the problem we have. You know, we are very good in building individuals instead of building institutions. We are good in when we build people, they become so strong and so powerful that when they begin to torment us, we begin to cry. We are too quick in praising people. They will come and praise you. When they praise, their head will swell and they begin to misbehave. That is the nature, more especially the Igbo people.
Yeah.
All this is too much of praise. They'll give you the different name, call you this name, call you before you know their head will begin to swell up.
Swell up. That is very true,
when
though.
you come into the actual sense, they have nothing inside them.
Yeah.
Only that name. When it comes to documentation now, okay, look at this thing we are talking about now. The people who are now outside. The whole document that has to do with this government is in the hand of this deputy prime minister. It's in her office. Okay, assuming now the United Nations say, okay, Biafra, we had you people do declaration. If they send the letter, who are they going to write the letter? Office of the prime minister. Who is going to receive it? Dr. Ngozi ORABUEZETO.
A guy asked Oge Nkere this question. Where is those documents? The documents that were signed through the convention, where are they in your position? Oge Nkere tell the guy that is not the important thing now. That he tried to dodge it, but at the end of meandering,
the person that asked that question is smart. That simple question alone answers a lot of things. At
the end of him meandering around the question, he said that the documents are okay, that the documents are, but you know, so it's just sad. It is really sad. So, but that's good that the documents are with Dr. Ngozi ORABUEZETO.
So, forget her name. Let's stop calling this name. Forget her name. Let's just forget this name for a minute. The order of a government is that, just like as we are now, we are talking about the government of Tinubu. Abi?
Tinubu has formed his cabinet. His government is the one running. Whether just like Buhari, when Buhari went and stayed for treatment for 10 years, his government was still running. Tinubu can go out now. They will tell you Tinubu can be in coma for 10 months. Can be in coma throughout his tenure. He can be in coma. The government will still be running. Even though it is not right, but the government will be running. It is about the institution. But when we come, we build one powerful man. The person will just come and begin to misbehave. But when you build a very strong institution, it doesn't matter who stays there. Male, female, poor, rich, young, tall. The whole people will support that institution and begin to. You won't even realize about it. You won't talk about the person. If we wake up tomorrow and vote the person out, the next person that goes in there, you support the person. Why are we laying emphasis on an individual? And every one of us know that in this government we are running, the office of the prime minister is the one that employed the office of the finance minister. The finance minister is an employee of NGOZI ORABUEZETO. Let me put it that way. He's an employee. The office of the prime minister employed him. So why are you fighting against your superior? Since you say you don't want to work with her, she'll sack you and you go away. It's as simple as that. They don't fight over it. You don't begin to destroy or begin to divide the house because of that. Only people who doesn't have, who their mind are not settled. Only people who doesn't have wisdom are the ones that are going to be confused and follow him. The office of the prime minister employed you. The prime minister himself, who the Biafran people chose somebody to stand in for him until he comes out. And he is definitely going to come out tomorrow. Even if the person he put in place did something you don't like, tell you to resign. You resign. You can resign and stay back. When the prime minister comes, you tender your reasons why you resign. He can bring you back. If it's genuine, he can bring you back. But for you to destroy that office and delegate that office and destroy that office and begin to disrespect that office, you are not disrespecting that person that is there. It is that office. And whoever comes into that office will not take it like with you. Every one of them is getting it wrong because they forgot to look at the office. They are looking at the individual. Because some of them feel that they can never bow to a woman. Some feel it is their tradition not to obey a woman. Personal tradition, because it's not Igbo tradition.
That is one of the most stupidest thing. I mean, the least thing I expect from Van Van. When I had that comment, I was taken aback because not in this 21st century where women are doing laws, exploits all over the world. That really sickens me that somebody will look at it from that. NGOZI, the Okonjo, the other NGOZI, not being the head World Bank.
I tell you.
Hey.
Do you know how many big men, how many rich men and strong men she's controlling?
That
are under her, answering her, ma?
So that's, I don't know, it's unfortunate that, but...
because of your own personal, even if you don't like people, somebody, for the fact that the person is in that very office that employed you, that office employed you, it is that office of the prime minister. That office of the prime minister was the one that employed the financial minister to come and work under him. And he can decide to tell you not to work for him again and choose different person altogether.
We can't wait for the PM. We can't wait for him to come out.
You cannot. You don't wait.
Biafrans can't wait for him to come out and clear up the whole mess. And because it's a mess. It's a big mess. And if any day he comes out, everything is going to straighten up. Just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. He said, if I'm out today, I will straighten up this whole thing. But they don't want that because they want the confusion. So we pray that our PM will come out as soon as possible so that, because a lot of Biafrans too, some are, in Leicester here where I speak with them, some of them are also very, very caught in between. It's serious dilemma. Some of them are in a serious dilemma, But it is what it is.
Let me tell you, Biafrans have come back to their senses. You are going to see the fundraising today. Biafrans are coming up. Now, so it be now. When my Samuel started, it seems as if we are going to die. It seems that nobody trusted Mazi Simon Ekpa.
Okay, but not for me though, man. Because for me, I listened to him once, and my spirit just taken. I knew that this is it.
There are people that have that discerning spirit. There are people who have a plain mind.
and I phone and I
even on this one now. Some people have not taken decision yet. Some people are still telling you
exactly. Exactly.
No, they are still watching. Watching what?
Yeah.
What are you watching?
Because when I listened to our PM just once, then I knew, I just felt it, and I called Dr. this woman who was there before, Nelly, and the other one, that pastor. They were so many of them, and the Sima, they were all having this thing. So I told them, I said, look, that this is the time, for us to come together, to check our ego out the door. That this is the man, we have to work with him. So I said so many things, but again, like I said, it just seems like talking to people who are already like condemned people already. But I never doubted, and the good thing is that for that period, we can see it was very obvious what he has done, and so again, unfortunately that this thing happened at this crucial time, but everything that he has set up and set out, you can see is playing out. So he has really done unbelievably well. Even the enemies, they acknowledging the fact that he did marvelously. He did so well. So the thing is, I just pray that until he comes, if the office continues to function.
We have moved on and things are going to work out excellently well. Don't bother yourself about prayer. The prayer have been answered. Mazi is going to come out, and he's going to come out in a very powerful way. Everybody's going to rejoice, and he will come out without stress. People will relax more. Don't bother yourself. So, Perpetua, I think our sister want to join us. There's a sister there. Maybe she's busy. Let's wait for her to come out then before she can now make her contribution. So, my beloved brother, we are not hating anybody. I don't insult anybody. Neither do I attack anybody. I don't use. That's why when I talk most of the time, I hate mentioning people's name. I don't call people's name. When issue has to concern people, I might talk about that person, but calling out people, calling their name and other is not necessary. It is not necessary. Because this Biafra issue, as we are looking for a nation, you don't have to don't take it personal and create a personal hatred for yourself.
Exactly.
Create it to yourself. It doesn't have to. It's something that concerns every one of us as a nation. So when we are talking about it, you have to leave it open. Say the truth you have in your heart that you know, and then allow people to digest it. That is
exactly.
It. If somebody hates you because you say the truth, that one that in business, so it's up to him.
Yeah.
But make sure you are always telling the truth. Yeah, welcome, my beloved sister Perpetua. Go ahead and speak to us. Let's hear from you.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yes, we can.
If my voice coming, okay. Thank you very much. Choose, thank you, and my brother Christian. I've been listening to you, and you've been having a good discussion here in the platform. Thank you very much, and all Biafrans listening. When you were asking Choose about Dr. NGOZI, ORABUEZETO, now it's like nobody knows whom to trust. And actually. Dr. NGOZI ORABUEZETO, when we went to Finland for the convention, because I was there live, and she said, don't trust me, and I don't trust anybody. You understand? And with all these things happening, and right from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and now, we don't trust anybody. But I would have had concern, if that declaration didn't hold. Because let me tell you something, which some Biafrans don't know. When we got to the convention, everybody had the expectation that it will be the declaration of Biafra, of a restoration of Biafra, will be on the 2nd. Yeah? Then, but when the occasion opened, most of us, I will tell you, most of us, even some of the people in the media, except few, didn't know what was happening. And Dr. NGOZI came on and made her speech, which I think everybody knows. So I remember Claudine, she broadcast on this page. She's my friend, she was sitting by me. And one other lady, we are all from London. And she was asking, and when Dr. NGOZI said, oh, the the referendum, the self-referendum, the result will be called maybe in a week or 2 weeks time, you know.
I had it.
Yeah, Gladys was like, what is she saying? Does it mean that we won't declare Biafra? Because it's supposed to be, we're supposed to call the result and declare Biafra, What I calmed her and I said, Dr. Ngozi is speaking in a coded language. You understand me?
And that was on the 29th of November, was it?
Yeah, that was 29th, the first day of the convention,
Right.
I asked her, I told her, I said, calm down. So 2 of them by my side was like, what did she say? I said, calm down. Because the thing is, it depends on your exposure in life and your work in life that exposes you into some of these things, how it can go at times, And when I told them, I said, calm down. She is using coded language. Just listen, just watch what is going to happen. And by the time she landed, she said she called Dr. Kanu to come and the declaration committee to come and present the declaration message, which Dr. Kanu did. And after everybody took everybody on our ways. I'm telling you.
So she knew something. She knew something that we didn't know.
So what I'm telling you now, why people are saying they don't trust her and all those things. If she didn't do that declaration that first day, I would have had my concern, because the second, I had a parishioner. She didn't know in UK here in my church. She didn't know that it's one of the people that follows this Biafra thing. A lady, a matured lady. She didn't know that I went to Finland. So it was my mom that told her that I went to Finland. So at the end of the day, she said, "Okay, good." When I met her last week in the church, she came and grabbed me and said, "Come. Thank you very much. You people have done well because Biafra was declared on that first day." I said, "Oh, you like it?" She said, "Yeah, because this lady, her late husband was a military man in Nigeria. And she told me that, look, she still relates with the militaries, friends of her husband. She said she got a call when she was speaking with one of her husband's friends. The man said that Biafra will not be declared on that second because they have set up agents on ground there to destruct it that second."
Wow.
You understand me? So this is what this woman said. She told me just last Sunday. She didn't know I went to the convention. You understand? So, and where I got pissed off with Oge, I even spoke to Oge because I can see, when you're in a place, I'm in a job that you just don't listen to things. You monitor, you analyze, you use your brain to think what is happening. I didn't know that there was any problem, but apart from Simon is not around, but I was looking at certain things happening, and I saw how Oge, his utterances and all those things, as if there is a problem. And personally, I even had to went to him and said, this, but
sorry, sister. So in other words, Oge was taken unaware. Is that what you're trying to say? In terms of
probably he may not have been taken unaware, because the thing is, before that convention, we went to that convention, there was a program that I listened to, and he was saying in that program that the second cannot be changed. Nobody should change it. Nobody should change it.
So he knew.
Yeah. He knew. Yeah. So whether he knew or he doesn't know, but I know that when we got to Finland, I think Dr. Ngozi's situation, like she explained to Biafran, that from the situation on ground, they decided to declare Biafra that day because they don't want any story. So which I feel was a bad step. Because it would have been a shame that we went to that convention and at the end of the day, Biafra wasn't declared.
Right. That is very true.
You understand me? So, where I felt bad again is after the declaration, the next day or whatever, And Van Van was talking about, oh, the declaration, we recognize 2nd as the declaration date. And I was like, we have declared it on the 29th. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it was set up on the 2nd, but it has been declared. We can, and the OGE came on this thing. What do you want me to tell the attorneys, whoever he was liaising with, the congressman, he was liaising with in Washington, that Biafra is not more declared on the 2nd, it was on the 29th. Excuse me, this is why people know that the only thing you tell them that because of situation, they know that Mazi Nnamdi is no more there at the moment, maybe because of one thing or the other, the whole thing was rescheduled. You understand me? So you have to let them know. After all, LS was there with us. Mark Rubin came in, and other external people came in. So they saw even the Tanzania, the Eritrea, all of them were there. They saw that it was on the 29th, and we took it stop. Why drawing us back? I say it has to be YD. So meaning that maybe these are what Ngozi saw, and felt that if she went to that 2nd, there would be a problem.
That was already a plan to stop her.
And let me tell you another thing, because when people say Biafra is a spirit, some people just understand it differently, and they are not really spiritual about it. When we were having lunch after that declaration, I think, then one lady, we were having lunch the next day of the convention. And one lady that sat by us, she says she has a friend who is a friend to an elderly lady who is a Jewish woman. Yeah. And the woman told her friend and said, tell your friend, if they are going to declare Biafra, you say your friend, they are going to Finland to declare Biafra, they should declare it immediately they open the convention that first day. They shouldn't wait. And when we heard this story, we were shocked. In the table where we are eating, the lady said it. Because the whole thing took many of us by surprise. We were shocked of such message from somebody that is not part of us. You understand? So I would say everybody should calm down. You understand me? And choose. I like the program you are doing. Trying to focus, because it is just like all the happiness, all the joy we had in the convention, it went very well. I can't ask for more, my brother. Apart from that, Simon, our prime minister, wasn't there. I can't ask for more. I think nobody will ask for more. You understand? Everything went very well. So all that joy, they didn't even allow us to take it home and enjoy it better for a week. Everything scattered. I can't even see the convention pictures and everything on the YouTube or S again. Please, we all have to promote it. It has to be promoted so that the world will see that we have declared Biafra and stop all these shenanigans that is not taking us anywhere. Please.
Yeah. If I may just quickly say something, because for me, I always look at situation very closely and very objectively. So I can, if you might wanna forgive Biafrans for finding themselves in this in-between kind of situation. Why? Because when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had his own issue, there was an audio of him instructing Biafrans, because we already have him. We had his back 100%. There was absolutely nothing doubtful about. We knew him, and he knew some of us. So when we had this audio instructing us to go and listen to Simon Ekpa, that he was bringing, or he was going to bring a new dimension, and everything we can clearly see that he truly brought a new dimension. So if there was, it's unfortunate, but that is where we are. But if there was an audio of our PM saying, even before the incident or concerning him, of him instructing Biafran that should anything happen, this is my chief of staff, listen to her, follow, so the Biafrans this whole thing would have been dead on arrival. Any attempt to sabotage CEO COS or whatever, would not have said absolutely. You see, because that is how Biafrans are people. When they trust you, and if they don't trust you,
but let me comment. Do you know that the situation of the Deputy Prime Minister, the COS now, her own situation is much more confined by Mazi Simon Ekpa than that of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saying that Mazi Simon Ekpa go and listen to him. Meanwhile, he had a cabinet. He has a cabinet. Do you know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the situation of Mazi Simon Ekpa is even more difficult to believe than this of our COS?
To an extent, yeah, to an extent.
COS in her own, the Biafra, that position, COS of the Biafra, that position, the office of the Prime Minister, appointing that person, she is already there. It's not as if somebody is bringing her in from somewhere else.
Yeah,
but in the case of our Prime Minister then, Mazi Simon Ekpa at that time, we are still seeing him as an outsider. Why they have the US? He's not part of the US.
I understand you. The only difference.
In this case, the cabinet of this person who is in charge of the cabinet.
Yeah.
This cabinet. The person that manages it is this Deputy Prime Minister.
Yeah, I understand you. The only difference, though, is that when he made her the COS, he did not envisage. He probably doesn't know that he was going to run into this situation. So you can, because in his mind, he probably believed that he would be around on the redeclaration date and everything was going to work under his watch. I don't know if you're trying to understand my point. Where I'm not justifying.
I know where you're going, but that angle you're going, it doesn't apply to this.
Well, I think this is government. Okay, yeah, I think this is a government, and if the PM is not there, the next person is the COS. I haven't seen. Let us call a spade a spade. You understand? I haven't seen where any country. I haven't seen any country or even any organization where financial secretary, you understand me, is the second person in command.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it. Maybe if we can tell ourselves the truth. So everything that happened suddenly, and if our Prime Minister is not there, then the COS should take.
Yeah, I tried to play devil's.
And let me tell you something.
I tried to play devil's advocate. Yeah, I tried to play devil's advocate because sister, listen, because yes, Biafra has been redeclared. That is good. We can't thank God enough for that. But the truth on the ground is that we've not consolidated.
Of course, but let me tell you something. You know, when Dr. Orabeze dissolved the cabinet that last day, personally, I said, why? You understand? But I don't know what she knew. Do you understand me? I don't know personally. I'm not in their cabinet. I don't know what she knew that made her to do what, just like how she moved the 2nd of October of November to the 29th. So I don't know what she knew. You understand? Right. Let me tell you another thing that happened in this declaration. You know, on the 17th of November, you know, we went there. I traveled on the 27th and the convention on the 28th. Convention started 29th. I was going to church on the 17th of November. That was around 11:15. Yeah. And on my way, I got this message. I said, we are going into another war. You understand me? And when I got that message, and the message said, your weapon should be your rosary. I'm a Catholic by church, you know, by religion. I said, and he says, your weapon, because when that message came, you are going into another war. You people are going into another war. And I said, oh God, our Prime Minister said there won't be any war. You understand me? But that message said, you have to have your rosary because our mother, Mary, always say, our rosary is our weapon. And as a Catholic, I have seen we are kings in different countries like Portugal have used their rosary, prayed, and they conquered war. So
like weapon of warfare. That's like weapon of warfare.
Yeah. And I'm just telling you things that happened, you know.
Yeah.
And then what another thing I got, another message I got is take a black rosary. Take a black rosary. And I don't know what black rosary really mean much, because I know black rosary is good. But when I Googled it, I Googled it. When I came back from church, I saw that black rosary is for you know, when you are going into difficulty, you have to have it, you know, you have to have it, something like that, something that will make you to be resilient. You understand me? And be focused, you know, just like when you are passing through hardship or difficult situation. So, and in my church, I tried to buy the rosary there, but they had only one black rosary. I bought it and then bought some other ones in case I didn't see. I started going to other parishes, just, you know, in my preparation to come to, I went out and I saw the black rosary. One church I went, I saw a lot of black rosary, and I bought all of them that was there. Asked them in the convention, even, you know, I wanted to come on ask them, Professor Choma, if I can come on the stage to deliver this message. But one mind, I just decided on my own to just share that black rosary. I was in the door, entrance door, sharing it. I said, if you're a Catholic, if you can pray rosary, please pray. Take this and pray. You know, I was sharing it. You understand me? When there were some of the Reverend Fathers and Reverend Sisters, but when we are doing it, somebody said, make sure you give it to Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. Make sure the PM, the Deputy Prime Minister, have one, you know. So the Reverend Father blessed it, and I was looking for Ngozi. I couldn't get, because she was sitting at the front. So I tried to get her, I couldn't get her. But the last day, you know, she was on the podium just by the other side where she was sitting. I had to raise my hand and drag her, you know, drag her jacket. I said, COS. She looked at, I said, take this, hold it. I don't know whether you're a Catholic or not. I don't know whether you know how to pray it or not. Just hold it, you know, just, you know. So she said, okay, take my number and you would explain to me more about it. I said, that's fine. You understand me? So during the gala night, we met, I passed her, and she was sitting with one of the Reverend Sisters. I then spoke to her about it. So there are some mysteries which we don't know. You understand me?
100%.
The whole thing is, we should give her a chance. In as much as personally, the way it was, this thing was dissolved, I didn't like it. The way this thing was, the declaration was done on the 28th, on the 29th. I love it because we didn't know what would have, because of what my parishioner said. Maybe this is the problem. You understand me? So God gave me confidence in her that if she can take that bold step and declare it so that nothing will happen, because it would have been a very big blow to our Prime Minister. You understand me? It would have been if he hadn't declared. You understand? So please, everybody should calm down. Let us promote more, bring out these pictures of all the things that happen in Finland. Let the world know that, look, Biafrans has declared, not just, because you can't even see the pictures again. You know, the one that was in this front, there is a platform that was created. They put it here now, they've listed everything. I don't know who was doing that, you know. Please, just, you people that are media, promote it, tell the other people, bring out these pictures. We need to let the world know that, because this is what Nigeria government wants. You know, they don't want to hear it. Bring these pictures out, please, and talk about it. Let the world know that Biafrans has redeclared Biafra. Please.
Thank you so much. Thank you
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sister. Thank you.
Thank you.
For me, okay. Let me just quickly say this. For me, I'm of the opinion, having, like I told you that time, Brachus, having listened to our COS on that interview in London, I'm strongly of the opinion that every Biafran should and must give her the maximum support. and watch. We give her the support maximally and watch and see the direction she takes on. Biafrans are some of the brightest people you can ever imagine. In no time, people will figure it out. If you're on their side or you are not on their side, they will figure it out. Like I always say, Buhari contested election 3 times in that country. Biafran rejected him because they knew him. There was nothing to mess around, or they knew that he's just a jihadist that can never change. And they were never proven wrong because he came with that agenda of jihadism. So please, Biafrans, let us support our COS and take it from there. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you too. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Bro, Donatus, go ahead and speak to us.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon here. From here, I'm calling from homeland. My brother, Chus, remain blessed for welcoming me in the program. So I bless all of you for your efforts. And I must say that I'm proud of you because ever since I've been following you, you're always on the side of the truth. And I appreciate God for that. And I thank you too for being, having this designing spirit to follow the right person that you ought to follow and to stand on not condemning anybody or being against what you're not sure of. So I thank God for this. It's one of the elements of the truth I saw in you, as I saw in our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, and Biafra Unite, because I know that everybody we always speak one thing according to the Bible. It's a message, gospel of hope, the gospel of Biafra, and we must speak one thing. The only thing is that, when we are trying to bring in something good, the devil is always there to fight something that is good. It's just like when you are caught by God, devil will be always there to fight you because he doesn't want good thing to happen. So that's one thing you should understand in the whole thing. So what I'm saying is, I'm not going to delay the fact, but I'm going to make my submission. My question number one is, in the whole thing, in the whole thing, as we're seeing it, dissolving of Biafra government immediately in the Finland and in the public of everybody, I don't understand. That's my question. I don't understand. And just you should know that such a thing can even bring confusion among other people, among ourselves, to some people, that some people may misunderstood it. All those things may bring confusion in the mind of some people and will cause some kind of delay, will cause them to, in fact, to make decisions that they ordinarily they wouldn't have made because they don't understand, and some will revolt, and they may be genuine. Those ones, making such a dragging their feet may be genuine, or joining the other group may be genuine because of what they see, because the way the whole thing was dissolved in the first day. Some may have some contention in their mind. Liberation Army here that are there to be, that want to defend our land. And you should know that Biafra being declared, we see that is when we are now in a critical time, because this is when we're supposed to defend our country. When our leader, our supreme leader, declared Biafra, one of the problems is that defending of it they were incapable because of some circumstances. It was not defended as supposed, and alongside in the process, Nigeria seems as if they have upper hand. It's not that they defeated Biafra, but they have upper hand because of their supporters. So the same thing is what is creating fear in us here, because a lot of things is at stake in terms of security aspect of the Biafra for those that captured their vote, and the Liberation Army. We don't want anything to happen to them, as it happened when they kidnapped our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You discover how all these Eastern security camp were in total disarray. Some of them gone down because of that. Some of them were destroyed. Their camp was totally, sold out. So all these things may cause a lot of fear in the mind of some people, and that is why some that even have right mind may be supporting other people because of maybe their strong reasons, some reasons they will be bringing. So that's why I'm of opinion that for us to proceed and be able to achieve the great thing, we need unity, we need peace to be in the place, because crisis cannot take us anywhere. Even though Mazi Simon Ekpa is still there in answering question, that we needed to play.
Network just keeps him out. So network just here. Well, before he comes back, I want to play a video. Let us look at this very video. That was one of the person that was one of the cabinet member who was elected newly, made a very important explanation about the change of government and how it's done and at least this is somebody who has more than 20 years experience in the issue of governance, and she's been a secretary on very angry. She made a very clear statement that I believe we can be able to learn from. But I want Biafrans to know that all things are working for our own good. Just like we were taken unaware in the declaration, there are certain things that the COS knows that nobody knows. Take that to the bank. There are certain information that COS knows that nobody knows. The chief of staff is the closest person to the prime minister officially. The closest person to the prime minister officially in anything that has to do with governance is chief of staff. And if anything happened by sudden, God forbid, we know our prime minister is going to join us any minute from now. But assuming maybe is something that has to do that the person is not going to be found anymore, or in the case of death, the person that have absolute information. Okay, let me give an example from the one you people know, every one of us know in the zoo. Even though zoo are running a very useless system, but still, when they come to the chief of staff, everyone also remember the chief of staff of what do you call him, Abacha. Did you remember his story? Do you remember the story of the chief of staff of Abacha?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Go and
look at the story of what transpired during that time. Before ever Obasanjo and Co begin to come in power. Before ever the office was transferred. And that is how it is everywhere. The chief of staff is the one that knows whether a prime minister or a president. That's the person that knows anything that has to do with the government officially. Forget about their private life. Officially, the person that has the highest information is of that. And I bet you there are information she has that other people don't have. Just like she took us away on that declaration, which everyone applauded, and you can see revelations coming. Even after that, people begin to talk about their revelations, information they got, the update they got, some through dreams, some through other means that they got. In the same manner, that very action she took in this reshuffling of the cabinet has a reason and a purpose. And if anybody that means well for the Biafra, if you mean well for our nation Biafra, United States of Biafra, you must calm down. You mean well and you believe that our Prime Minister will calm down. Our Prime Minister will join us in the nearest time. It's not going to be too long. The 2 weeks of revision of the case is every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, the revision of the questioning. The first phase is going to end, I think, today or tomorrow. So anything can happen even by Monday. Anything can happen by Tuesday. It is not far. We are not talking about years here. We are talking about question of some months or maybe some weeks. Even if you do not agree, you should have been patient and say. But I bet you, at the end of the day, we are going to hear if we need to hear, because there are certain things we don't need to say.
Yeah.
We don't need to say. Just like you see all these things happening on the social media, you cannot see the COS coming to begin to challenge or begin to accost or abuse somebody. That is one thing I applaud her for. Even in her speech yesterday, she has said it that she never accused anybody of embezzling money.
Mm-hmm.
But already Biafrans some of them are carrying the rumor. Oh, she accused somebody. She never, ever, she repeated it on that, she has never accused anybody of embezzlement. The only thing she said that she was denied access. She was denied access to the finance. She was denied access. That was what she said.
Okay, they deny her the access.
They deny her access to information about finance and even going to finance. They just seized it up.
Okay.
And when she called the person to report, the person refused. and say he cannot sit with her.
Mm.
Meanwhile, this person is an employee, her own employee, because she is sitting on the office of the Prime Minister. That is why I use that office so that people can understand it very well. The office of the Prime Minister is in charge of this government. We are talking about the government of our Prime Minister, Mazi EKPA. The Prime Minister, his government. The person that is running that government, whether you see him or not, is the COS. And somebody denied the office of Mazi EKPA information about finance. How are you now going to take care of the men on the ground? The men on the ground we are talking about, they are being taken care of by the office of the Prime Minister, Mazi EKPA. It is that office that employed anybody you see today, every one of us that is talking. That office employed us, including the finance minister. They can decide to sack you and put somebody else. They can send you an errand to go here. They can tell you to, okay, this time we are going to New York. Don't go to New York again. Go to UK. They can tell you don't go to UK. Go to Asia. It is that office that we assign you your duty.
Yeah, naturally, the CEO, COS is the second seat of power in every governmental organization. You cannot get to the Prime Minister or the President without having to deal with the Chief of Staff in every government.
You don't have to, unless if the President gives you that grace to communicate directly. But the procedure, you must have to pass through her.
Yeah, Bajabi Amila, and anything that goes to the President, Tinubu, goes through Bajabi Amila as we speak today in the zoo. So,
even if you are aggrieved, you have to be patient. When the boss whom you are comfortable with come, you can even change this. You can go and ask. You can even put in your submissions or write things that you have seen that you don't like. Those are. But when you begin to go to the social media to destroy the office of your employer, the person that employ you, no, it's not good. It is not good. And I hope that all those things are over. We are moving forward. And let me play that video so that we can hear from this lady. She really spoke fine. Let's hear from her.
My Deputy Prime Minister, and good evening, my fellow cabinet members. My name is Patricia Mobai, and I'm here to just say a short word because I was surprised when I saw my name. Somebody told me. I did not know I was still on my way coming back from Finland. And I thank you all. For some of you who know me, I work with government of UK, and I work as personal assistant, PA. My work here I know I will be on the people I'm going to work with in the Deputy Prime Minister's cabinet. I will work with them. My work there should be is 1, the smooth running of her office. 2, make sure that it's at the right place at the right time. 3, protect what is sensitive and not make it outside. And is for me to work with other people who will be on top of me, or I don't know, but we have to work together just to make sure that things run smoothly. And I've been working with the government for the past 20-something years. I work in the various areas, but only the PA work I do. I don't do any other thing. So I work with the different ministers and still working as right now. So just to give you short something, because I said it
to do you mind?
Deputy Prime Minister, because many people were complaining that office.
Massachusetts. Hello?
Yeah?
Yeah, do you mind? I have a quick question. She introduced herself by saying that she worked for or with, did he say the government? Which government? She said. Because I wasn't.
Listen, you're going to get it. Let her finish. You're going to hear people she work with. In the UK, where you are.
Yeah, she worked for the British. Did he say that British government?
Yes, you're going to hear that. She will mention names. Just watch.
This shouldn't be dissolved, this and that. When people say something, I just listen, because some of us don't work with government. We don't know what is going on. So we can say whatever we want to say, and we just follow and just do what we want to do. But life is not like that, because government is a very sensitive something, because then guide the whole country and make sure that they bring the country together. But office was dissolved, fine, because that is the annoyance of people. Why did they dissolve the office? They should have leave it for 3 months, and before they start, blah, blah, blah. That is really not the issue, because I was trying to say something in UK group yesterday, but then shut me down. They didn't want me to. They didn't want me to say what. Just give them little tips of office, how government office run, but then did not me. And unfortunately, but yes, office was cabinet was dissolved. I was not a member of cabinet. I did not, I only go to the Zoom meeting, that is group meeting. But when you dissolve office, I remember one of my minister was traveling to US, Washington, for a meeting with some directors, and Theresa May was in power there. That is the day. The following day, they are about to travel in the evening. Then Theresa May was voted out. Then Boris Johnson took over. Then he called me, said, Pat, can you tell them to refund my ticket? I said, because we call them by their name. We don't call them Mr. or something. We call them by their name when they're in the office. So I said, are you not going to travel again? He said, no, because his work is finished. Because he will not be able to say something in Washington. But he's going to brief the directors that are going to Washington what he was about to say. So I was shocked when people say, when you dissolve office, that it will take 3 months to put people in position. When you dissolve office, immediately the people who dissolve the office, the people coming in, they start calling some people at home. Then they start employing people gradually, and that is how government runs. But unfortunately, some people are not ready to listen because they think that we go out to do cleaning work, and when we come to WhatsApp, we just say whatever we want to say. I'm sorry to use this word, but we have to have patience. And one thing I told my deputy prime minister is that I said it in Finland to her. I said, oh, you look so quiet, but quiet people, they are really dangerous, because when quiet people face you, you will be surprised. So I'm really surprised the way he spoke of Finland, especially the first day he addressed the cabinet, because I joined the meeting. Every meeting they are doing, I normally join them. But I'm really pleased, I'm happy to see the fellow cabinet members I would like to work with. And every skill every one of us have, we have to bring it here. I only have this skill I have is to work with the one I know. I use it for government, and that is where I've been working all my life. And thank you very much for listening to me.
Thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
Hello, Mazi. We're not hearing. I can't hear you.
Okay. Go on. You want to say something?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit confused. Maybe you can educate me on this. If she says she works for British government, that she works for British government, on what capacity? What is the interest here? Because I don't know.
No, she says she has been working as a secretary to government officials. She has worked under so many government officials as a personal assistant, a secretary, personal secretary. So she was
British government secretary officials.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
British
and she's a Biafran.
Yeah, she's a Biafran. She mentioned them, Theresa May and some other people she mentioned that she worked under them and just to assist an assistant, not on the government level, personal assistant.
Exactly. It could be a personal assistant, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what she said. She made it clear that her job has always been PA.
Yeah. Well, because why do I raise this issue is that I know for a fact that the British government, as it currently stands, does not support actualization of Biafra, if you will, or a breakup of Nigeria. Officially, they don't, you know what I mean? So, but it's understandable she did not work on the capacity of British government, but just like assistant to officials. So, but it's also very, it's also important that we take note of the fact that the British government over the years has not demonstrated the fact that they have our interests at heart. Everybody can attest to that.
We are not working with the British government, rather are we begging them. Have you ever seen anybody sending an application to them?
Okay, well,
The people that got us independence, they were trained by them. They were the people that trained them. The people who fought for independence, they were trained by them. So many of us have their passport and we are holding it. If you are working there or you are working there, you have a job in whatever, it doesn't stop you from fighting for your nation. Most of us that are trained in that very place under them. So that explanation was just to let people understand that people who are confused about offices, on how to run office or how to handle office or how to do one thing or the other. Just like they said, just like when they were accusing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Sorry, brother. I had the interruption. Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. So I had a brief interruption. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm not going to just online and begin to say so much, but we still have to be playing on the side of caution because, like I said earlier, we are still trying to consolidate. And yeah, because the genesis of our situation, the genesis of it is the British government. I'm not scared to say it. I'm not ashamed to say it. That is a fact. Is the manipulation and interference and everything that leads to everything that is happening in that country. And that is a fact. And they've not demonstrated so far that they are willing to like soft pedal or to at least allow the people to. They've not demonstrated that they believe in freedom. The British government haven't demonstrated that.
We know that, but we don't have. If
your voice is not coming out well, I don't know what happened. Oh,
maybe from your side, you're not hearing me.
Oh, because I had a call, but I tried to increase the volume. But oh my God,
it is your call.
Hello.
Hello. You can't hear me?
No.
Go out and come back again. Go out and come in
let
again.
me go out and come in again.
Go out and come in again. So that we can. Ojugo, you're welcome. Go ahead and speak to us, Ojugo.
Okay, good morning, my brothers.
Good morning, you're welcome.
I think it's 5:22 a.m. over here. I was just listening. I didn't want to come in, but because of our brother that spoke last, there's a pastor in US that is called Pastor Joel. And I love to listen to him.
Joel Austin.
Yes. So I love to listen to him a lot. He's a pastor, but this preaching is kind of different from regular preaching of every other pastors because his words are more of encouraging and a way up, and hope. His preaching restores hope if you are downtrodden. So I'm saying this because of our brother that spoke last. Don't say that position of that woman in a negative way. We can see that in a positive way.
Is it me? Is she talking about me?
Yeah.
Yes, because can I finish?
Go on.
She can be an access for us to even reach top officials that she works with. She's a Biafran. She's working with them. She knows what she's doing. They know why she's being appointed.
Of course.
Because what we are in now, two things. For recognition of this newborn baby. How do we do that?
To open diplomatic door is not a child's play.
People
you must know somebody
that have access.
You must have somebody that
You
have access.
have to use people that have access.
Some of us don't understand these things.
It's not a market woman that you will use to go and approach somebody in the government. It's not the area. When you talk about market, then you can now use a market woman or a market man to reach a market chairman or chairwoman. But when we're talking about government level, it's people that have access, people that work close to them that we're going to use. You know, it's like when people are saying, Dr. Ngozi talked to a politician. Distance doesn't make sense. Remember, even our prime minister, the politicians call him, but they say he's not attending unless they do what he wants them to do. He gave them options. So you cannot totally abstain from them. No. You when they call you have your deal. This is what I want from you. Is it that this or we're not communicating? You have to find a way. That's the level we are now. It's not looking at British. We all know that they are not supporting Biafra. Nigeria is their company. And there's no way you expect them to destroy their company overnight. But there are people around the main office that we can live through them.
That is
Even
true, though.
What they're doing in US. What they're doing in US. You see, they've not directly approached Trump, but they approach people that surround Trump now. So that those people can now penetrate. So, my brother, let's always see this in a positive way. Then they have, people that Simon appointed. We should remember that Simon appointed people that made this change. This change has already started before even Simon left.
It's not NGOZI that made the change. It's not
her. That he appointed, I think it's about either 4 people or so in the
cabinet.
In the cabinet that did this change in my people.
5-man committee.
Yes, because Simon said it's going to be dissolved immediately after the declaration, and so he appointed committee that pick all these people. Not even Ngozi we are talking about.
No, it's not Ngozi.
But I did not make an accusation. Keep in mind, I did not accuse her.
No,
right?
but when you listen to when somebody listen to you, maybe you didn't listen to yourself. If you hold on. If I am outside, I didn't want to come. I didn't want to come inside. I didn't want to come inside.
I understand where she was going. You were looking on the negative side.
Yes.
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah.
No. Look, like I said earlier, I was only playing devil's advocate because Ngozi Orabueze was also accused by the other side of having contact with Nigerian politicians. Now, that is not enough to discredit somebody just because they have contact with Nigerian politicians. Because if you know who you are, you know what you want. It doesn't matter. You talk to anybody and everybody.
Exactly.
But also, we also have to be circumspect as Biafran, given our history, given the antecedent, given everything that has happened to us. So we always have to be circumspect. That is my point.
That's what we're talking about. Maybe you didn't clarify yourself. Anybody listening to you, that's why we have to be careful when we're talking.
I felt that way. When I was listening to him, I felt the same way.
Yes.
That's what?
Listening negative. You were coming in a negative direction when you were talking. But now, your clarification now kind of sound a little positive. Remember, these are highly experienced, educated people that are appointed. They know the committee are not stupid. The committee that Simon selected.
Sorry. I don't mean to interject. Sorry. Was this our PM that appointed this woman?
Yes.
Okay.
100%. It was Simon EKPA.
Okay.
In the meeting of the cabinet, they appointed, I think it's 5. Brother, David,
her name is Perpetua.
5-man committee.
5-man committee that did these appointees and kept it, so that immediately after they read the declaration, they start work. Someone did that already before this. I don't know if we're not listening and following Simon. Simon came out in the meeting and they had a meeting. They said they appointed 5-man committee that we appoint people that will take over after they read the NGOZI would have been taken away. But it's this 5-man committee in their midst of cabinet that did these appointees. It's not NGOZI's because she just found herself and her name there. That are 5-man committee. They call it 5-man committee. Women might be about, I don't know, but it's called 5-man committee.
Doesn't mean that's only men.
Yes, 5-man committee that did this selection before Simon. Simon was there. He did this. And then they package it, waiting for the declaration so that these names are being mentioned. Because it's not you don't expose the names before the declaration. No. It's already packaged something. So let's be careful with the words we use. We shouldn't be sounding negative. The 5-man committee that were appointed, I'm sure they are not stupid. If they come out here now to tell us that qualification, we might be marveled, So let's give this woman now that spoke this. You see where our people are. You see their level. Letters can go through her to people that she has served for so many years, and they start seeing reasons. We might even tell them they are not even our enemy if they can let us go. Even Nnamdi Kanu said it. He said, "Take the oil, but let us go."
Of course,
Nnamdi Kanu said it.
Behind the door.
So they're talking about British as if, no, let them take the oil, but let us go. That's the point. So this woman can be an avenue for that. Take the oil, but we want to go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. So for me, Brachu, so for me, one thing I don't do is I don't discredit anybody, because anybody can be useful, except if you give me a reason, enough reason, to do otherwise. So yeah, because again, I'm not an insider, so I really don't know. I don't have much information, but I was just not just playing devil's advocate, but trying to look at questions that people might have, or even me, like somebody, she says, okay, but I understand, yeah, if he works for the government or assistant to any of she can be an instrument for us. Because it's through somebody that somebody. It's obvious. And there's no, if like this woman who just spoke now, she gave example of even America. So it's through people that we can be connected to even the congressmen, Speaker Johnson and the rest of them. It's through people. So obviously, I only just try to make sure that we are careful, because damage, sometimes when damage is done, they are hard to get back or fixed. So that is the only thing. But I appreciate
your speech was okay, but when you were speaking, you said there are things we will not talk about, and you would have called me. We'll talk about this thing outside. There are so many of Biafrans that their head is too blocked. When they will carry your word out of context and they begin to say something else.
Well, even the other side, like the Van, for example, if they watch this platform now and see that woman, I think Perpetua, you say it's Perpetua, her name. So they will say, oh, somebody who is working or who works with British government.
They have the video. It's not a secret, it's in public.
Oh, okay.
Even Sonny posted her picture and was calling her a saboteur.
This Perpetua, I mean?
Sonny posted her picture and said that they planted her, that she was paid to come and make the speech.
Oh, really? Well, you see? Yeah, but that is the thing, because it's also...
She posted her picture and said that she was paid to come and make the speech and come and join the program.
Well, bro, it's always very important that we are realistic. You know, we will have to be balanced. Now, like we also said, she could be very useful for us. She's a Biafran, and it's through somebody that you can get ahead. Now, but the thing is, oh my goodness, it tried to escape my mind what I wanted to say. Yeah, because you know the thing is, so I didn't know that Sonny.
I know what you want to say. No problem.
I don't know that Sonny has already done that, because in my mind I knew that they would pick it up just like they pick up the one of NGOZI speaking with Nigerian politicians. So but obviously, yeah, I think the only thing is we just have to be mindful. But she said that it's a PM who appointed the woman, so that gives some level of comfort. That yeah, but let's just watch and see. Let's support our COS and watch and see what happens. Thank you.
Brother, you didn't get me right. You didn't get me right. I didn't say PM appointed. Hold on, David. Please let me correct him. I did not say PM appointed the woman. Please. We need to be very careful. I said PM and the committee appointed 5-man committee that did this election of the new cabinet members.
Okay.
That's what I said.
Okay.
And remember, these people that left what they're supposed to do and be doing something different, remember, they are there to destroy. If you listen to the man that called himself Okere, and even the what's in it, Chiamaka, and they're saying, look at what it was. I think it was Chiamaka that said, at this century, where women have become a prime minister, where women have become a president, at this millennium, you can see how far they are.
Yeah, I chastised him on that. I did.
They're still very far. So men, please, you people should be careful with what you're doing and what you're... I don't know why our men at this millennium age are still backward. Many of, even this US, you will see our men very backward. They are not following. They're not following. And then they come out in the open place, in the media, and they're opening and closing their mouth and exposing their level of understanding of things. Because you open your mouth and then somebody is asking, is this person at this age, millennium, or what is it? Does this person have a woman in the house that you're supposed to respect? Does this person have a mother that you're supposed to respect? Please, we just need to be very, very careful. Women are powerful right now. Like most households in US, I'm sure maybe in Europe, women are heading it. Men are figureheads. Women are pushing and doing and taking care of their household. So give them that credit. Does not make you whom you are. It doesn't. You can be a figurehead in your household. Women
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, ask.
Okay. Do you think that Biafrans will be right to be suspicious of anybody? Do you think are they wrong to be suspicious?
I'm not saying anybody's opinion is wrong, but let us, if you are not sure, why don't you be quiet and listen? And like the media are coming up, keep listening, maybe at the point you'll be cleared than coming out under that confused head and start talking and start making mistake.
Yeah,
you can listen. Like now, you don't know that Simon and the committee appointed 5-man committee that did this election. You see, but if you haven't come forward, you will make mistake. Now I've explained it, and I said it the other time too. Most time we are not there online when things are said. Maybe the second day you might meet your question, it will be answered. You know. So these people that stray away, they're going to do everything to destroy the committee that is working now. Like I said, turn them off.
Because it's not
I don't
about
know how people are managing their brain with all this.
It's not about, I don't think it's about necessarily trying to convince anybody, because I understand what is going on. Is a battle of hearts and mind. This side is trying to win people on the other side. The other side trying to do the same. It is what it is. But at the same time, I just know that the Nigerian government, the zoo government, I call it for what it is, with their allies, they are doing everything humanly possible to not just infiltrate the actualization of Biafra. This move, they are doing everything, including using Biafrans, using anybody and everybody that they can use to infiltrate and to disrupt it. That is what is going on. Therefore, people have right to be suspicious of whoever comes in until you prove yourself. But then, it is what it is, because like I said, they are using nations in the world. Who would have thought that our PM, we have to, okay, maybe, I don't know, again, because I'm not an insider, I don't know what goes on the inside. But however, he probably did not envisage this situation. So that is it. We are fighting an enemy that has unlimited, uncountable number of wealth at their disposal. They can do everything, anything. They can use anybody. So let us not play as if we're on an equal footing with Nigeria. We are not. Absolutely not.
We're not. Okay, let me correct you. PM knows that this was going to come. He knows very well. That's why he prepared. He put out that template. If you listen to his last speech, he was invited. This was not by surprise. He was invited for this. And if you listen to his speech, he said that when this happened, he will come with him. I think he said either 98% or something percent of people that will follow him. He knew this was coming. Listen to his last speech before the, he was invited for this. So, and it's an avenue for him to put on the table with all the evidence what Nigerian government put underneath the table and plaster it down. So, but is he aware that he was going for this? Yes. And that's why he put out a template and they're following that template. He always mentioned the template and we must systematically follow the template. And the COF said it, was yesterday or 2 days ago that they came out, that the template is what they're following and they're not going to deviate from that template. There is a template laid out. Simon said that over and over and over, that will not go outside the template that has been laid down. So he's aware that he was invited for this.
Okay, well, that is reassuring. We can only also, while we put in our effort, we continue to rely on Chukwuka Abiyama because, like I said earlier, we're up against a very highly Britain, they are not called Great Britain for nothing. These are unbelievably sophisticated set of people. They've demonstrated it. They're way more sophisticated than us. That's why they're able to use us, use our, and they're still doing it. So, but again, God, if he's with our little effort and we look up to him to crown the little effort because we're up against a giant. No, make no mistake about that. Who can buy everybody? Our leader Nnamdi Kanu said they can buy anybody all over. So so that is it. But we thank God. Like I said before, let's work with our COS, give her all the support. I never believed for once that the notion of or the comment of Jere that woman this and that was really stupid. That was childish. Not in this day and age you say a thing like that, because women are running shows all over the world. So that was really unfortunate. And Oge himself made a statement that I equally condemned completely. You are not supposed to do that, because all of us are contributing, no matter, even though it's no matter how little it is, we are not placed equally. And if you are that sufficient or rich enough, then why do you ask us to come out? But that was, again, I don't hold begrudging so overly about that, because we all make mistakes. We're all human beings. We can make mistakes. So, but what's supposed to be prior to everybody is our goal. Set the goal above every other thing, not position or popularity or who runs this. So it's very unfortunate, but I hope that this will pass. I pray very strongly that this situation will pass. We've passed through similar situation in the past, and I believe we'll pass through this again. And thank you so much, Rachus, and thank you everybody in the platform for your contribution. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Before we go to the closing remark, remember that we are having a fundraising today. I've been able to share. Let me see. Where did I leave it again? The fundraising is going to come up today.
The one you showed before was the tax. The one they changed, tax. Oh.
Yeah. The one, the fake one. They put the fake one.
Okay.
I'm just trying to show the main one so that people will not be confused about it. So everybody will try as much as possible to be part of the fundraising that is coming up. It's gonna be, where did I put it again? So it's gonna be by 7 p.m. Biafran time. But before then, this one is coming up. The address of the Secretary of Defense is going to come up. So every one of us should try and partake on that. The Secretary of Defense is going to give us by 4 p.m. So wherever you are, by 4 p.m., you should be able to key in and we listen to the Secretary of Defense, because there are still many questions that people would like to ask. If you have any question to ask, you will join on that program and ask your question. Because defending Biafra land is one of the most important things that we must do, and we must do now.
Yes.
So that is one of the most important things to do. This is the flyer. It's going to be speaking to Biafran people for Biafran time. 4 p.m. Biafran time. So every one of us should try to be on that very. Ask your question to the Secretary of Defense, because I know this is where many Biafrans' mind are. This is the one that always captures the minds of the Biafrans. This meeting will be held by 4 p.m. Then 7 p.m. the fundraising will start. It will be done on Twitter. So if you have a question, make sure you join us on Twitter Space. I'm going to share it when it starts. If you can't be able to come to Twitter Space, like those who don't have Twitter, I'm going to share it live here. I will stream it live so that you can listen. But if you have a question to ask the Secretary of Defense, make sure you join the program. It is very important. Very, very important, so that you wouldn't say that you didn't hear. So this is the fundraising flyer. This one is for the fundraising, which is going to start at 7 p.m. And if you are going for the fundraising, don't wait until that time. You can make your donation now. You can see it. It's written here. www.newdimensionmandate.org. newdimensionmandate.org. This very website and account was established by the Prime Minister himself, Mazi Nnamdi. This is not the first time it's being used for the but now it has to be used for the fundraising, because the account for the fundraising have been hijacked, and our the Deputy Prime Minister has no access to it for now. So we cannot keep silent and do nothing, because the men on the ground has to be provided for. It is the responsibility of the United States of Biafra government, the office of the Prime Minister, to continue to do what they have to do and provide for them. So until then, every donation is going here on the new dimensionmandate.org. So you can equally go through the website and make your donation now. Don't wait until the time of fundraising. Make your donation now, then you get your receipt. During the fundraising, you can announce it. And there are many of us that make silent donation. There are some of us that don't like announcing it. So you can equally go and do your donation now. This is the right place to do it until the issue of the other account is being resolved. So my fellow Biafrans, as we are closing the program, I appreciate everyone that have connected, and I will allow everyone, the people that are still remaining, to give us the closing remark before we go and take a rest. I've spent almost 4 hours or more on this place, so I have to take some rest. So my beloved sister Oju Gogo, give us your closing remark before our brother Christian will give us closing remark, then we close the program and come back next time.
Okay, thank you, my brother. As you join the danger. Yeah, I'm happy that the defense are coming out. So by God's grace, other secretaries will also come out for people to ask questions and for more clarifications. Government is moving on. Saga no saga. The government is moving on. Onye chụpụrụ onwe ya n'ụgbọsọ n'ụgbọ eruteghị ya, you know. So let's join hands and keep doing what we're doing. This is not COF making. The cabinet with Simon present put everything down. She's just there to execute in the absence of the prime minister. That's all she's doing. You know, so let's put our hands together. No fear. We're watching. Anybody that is not doing well, trust me. Yeah, everybody comes out and boo the person. You know, so let's slow down in speech, but more in action. I think there's an adage like that. So, thank you, everybody. We'll work as a team and we'll get to where we're going. 2 things we have in mind. 2 things that is going on now is recognition and the defense. These 2 things is what is the level we are in the Biafra right now. Is the recognition and the defense. So let's have these 2 things in mind, that is the stage where we are now. And that's the only thing that this team is working. If you watch the committees, you will see people that are in this. They know they have a reason why they put them there. There is a reason because of that objective that we have right now. So thank you, everybody. Questions should be able to ask questions, but not with doubt or spirit. Positivity is a key. That's what I operate, and that's what made me love Pastor Joel. Very positive in everything I'm doing. Even when I feel like the world is falling on my head, his preaching helps me a lot. And you always be on the positive side. You will not lack, you will not make a lot of mistakes in your life. Sometimes sit back and watch and let God take control. And he will take absolute control because you're letting him to do that. But you can't say, God, take control while you want to drive. Now, it will not work. So thank you, everybody, and be positive. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you. We appreciate. My brother Christian, go ahead and give us your closing remark.
Okay. Thank you, Mazi. Thanks to every Biafran on the platform and listening. So it's important that, like I said earlier, let's support our CEO, and keep watch, because it's a dangerous time, and you can't just, get nonchalant, or we have to support wholeheartedly and watch and see, because it's no joke. What is happening is on a global scale. What is going on? I have knew this from my very young age, that it's orchestrated global agenda. Even before I started listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I knew that this was a big agenda, and that there are people who are buying into it to turn Nigeria into Islamic nation. We are not against Islam. We are not against anybody, but we don't want to be forced into something. And if they want to settle the Marudas from the entire Sahel region, that is fine. But we will not sacrifice our ancestral heritage and land and culture to them, because we are dealing with people who don't believe in a peaceful coexistence. And they have the record to show that. That is why we must do everything possible to make sure we safeguard ourselves, whom we are, our people and our generation unborn. These people, they don't believe in peaceful coexistence. They don't believe in human development, except it's Islamic. So that is everybody knows that. So why they've chosen to continue to support this movement, and like I said, the British government unequivocally, they support them, because there's a quid pro quo. Everybody, I live in the country, but I say it openly. So, but we as Biafrans, we must keep in mind that if you sell your land, sell yourself, sell your heritage, sell your future, it will affect you. It don't matter if you're a governor, if you're a senator, you see, it's going to happen. If we don't do something, that the agenda will be fulfilled. It doesn't matter how long it takes. They already told you, you have the clock, they have the time. So we must be careful. If not, 50 years, 100, whatever it is, will be a different thing altogether. But we thank God that God will continue to bring people at different times, leaders who will understand what it means. And so that is all I have to say. Now, God bless you, my brother, for your good job. And thank you, Biafrans.
Thank you so much, my brother. Bro Kafo, give us your closing remark.
Thank you, my brother Choose. I want to use this opportunity to thank all the speakers. I want to thank God for everything. I don't want anybody to still feel is confused. There's nothing to be confused. So only that what we wanted to say before is in order for peace to reign. If not, we all know the truth. The power have changed hand. The power have changed hand. So whether woman or not woman, everything happen for a purpose. You can't tell God who you go use to save him people. Esther was a woman. Look at what she did. God used her to do. So everybody is very, very, very important. So let all of us give this woman all the necessary support she needs from us. And I want to talk to my brother, Oge, and Sonny, and Jerry, to retrieve back, to cancel whatever they are doing, because you can't play with mafians. You can't kill and run away from the mafians. Whatever you are doing, all eyes is watching, and there's a record, and there's a reward. Please and please, whatever you are forging, whatever you are doing, a way that's made right unto a man, the end of it is destruction. Hence, you don't want to work with this woman. Please allow her to do her work. Allow her to do her work. There are still many, many, many things to do in Biafra. Don't spoil all the reputation you have taken years now to build. This single thing that you people are doing are spoiling a lot of things for you people. I said it last time and I don't want to understand me. Tomorrow you will see come to contest on one thing or the other. We'll remind you the past. So please, hence, you people doesn't want to work with her. Please allow her to do her job. This new government, let every one of us give them our support. Our support. It is God that is doing it. Don't look unto individual. Look unto this God that is doing all these things. Look at where we are today. Who believe that we'll be where we are today? So let's please be spiritual. Let us be positive. Negativity no go take us to anywhere. The truth is hard to be told, but we have to say the truth. So hence this woman is in the position where she is. It's not by accident. Our leader know that he may not stay and declare Biafra. That's why he told us to listen to Mazi Simon EKPA share his program. That this man is bringing a new dimension into this our struggle. He didn't stand that it must be him. Is there anybody that know what he will do to bring Biafra for us? Let the person come out. Let the person do it. All we want is Biafra. Please, please let us know. Begin to dance around. This time around, we need to be focused. I'm begging Biafrans, don't donate money to anything concerning Sonny Agbarawa, the former Minister of Finance. Please, please, our leader now is the Deputy Prime Minister, NGOZI ORABUEZETO. She's the one to follow. She's the one to support. She's the one to listen to. Please, make we no make mistake. Oh. Make we no make mistake. Whether woman or not woman, God know why she put it there. Nobody bring anybody to this struggle. It is God that gather in children. After all, the people that have been doing it all these years, what did they achieve? But look at few months. Look at what God used his people to do. Nothing lasts forever. If your own time is expired, please allow it to be. Support other ones. Let's move forward. Everybody get the reward for his or her own work. The one you people don't do, we don't see them. And the people still have chance to still do more tomorrow. But for now, because of the situation and the level we are now, there's kind of people we need to move forward. There's kind of caliber of people we need. Everything is not by strength. Please, let's support them. Today, that account that our COS have announced is the account every one of us is going to put our money. That is the account we know. That new dimension account. Please. And let us tell ourselves the truth. If you are close to please talk to his understanding. If you are close to Raf, talk to his understanding. If you are close to Agbalawa, please, any of them, talk to their understanding and tell them why they should stop whatever they are doing for now and allow this government to move. Biafrans, once again, I congratulate everybody. We are moving forward and nothing can stop us. What God has said and nobody can change it.
Sure.
May God bless the United States of Biafra.
Sure.
May the Chukwu Abiyama bless the United States of Biafra. May the Chukwu Abiyama bless the new cabinet and give them the grace and the strength to take us to where we are going.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Carry on.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, and I appreciate every Biafran that have been patient with us from the beginning of this program More especially our brother just spoke now. He started with me and he's ending with me. It's not easy. He has been here with me from the beginning of this program and he's ending the program. Thank you so much, my brother Okafo. I appreciate you and I thank my beloved sister Ojugo. Thank you so much for your great impact and inputs. I appreciate you so much. And my beloved brother Christian, you are always here with me and every day that we get up.
Thank you, brothers. I can't thank you enough. I simply can't. If oh my goodness, I do just pray that in fullness of time, everything will be made manifest. God bless you, bro.
Thank you so much. So every Biafran, I appreciate you. I say, may Chukwu guide and protect all the Biafrans. Make sure you join the fundraising today and don't miss the true program, the speech of our Secretary of Defense. If you have a question, join us on Twitter handle. We're going to share it. If you're on my platform, you're going to see the link and you will join, or you want to watch it, you can watch on this platform. I will stream it live. So I appreciate everybody. May Chukwu come and guide and protect our men on the ground, the Biafran Liberation Army, the resistance fighters, the strike force, and the Black Marine. May Chukwu guide and protect them. May Chukwu guide and protect our COS, Dr. NGOZI ORABUEZETO, the Deputy Prime Minister interim. May Chukwu guide and protect her, secure her, and keep her safe for us. We pray also for our Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi, the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Biafra. Wherever he is, we pray for his safety and security, for good health, for wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. 2,000 men wisdom, increase in him and strength. We pray for our Speaker, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for divine health, for strength, for healing. We pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to gain his freedom as soon as possible. We pray for revelations. We pray for Chukwu to guide and protect him. No evil shall befall him. No evil shall befall our Prime Minister. No evil shall befall our COS. No evil shall befall any Biafra. We pray that Chukwu will guide and protect and secure us. Thank you so much for watching. We will meet again next time. Hopefully when they start the program, I'm going to stream it. Thank you so much and stay blessed. See you next time.
Unless you understand your role in society, you can never ever make any meaningful contribution. According to the Greeks, there are three types of people on this earth: the idiots, the tribesmen, and the citizens. People don't know the meaning of the word idiot. They think it's an insult. It's not an insult. When the Greeks used the word idiots, they did not use it as a curse word. Idiots are people who just do not care. That is the original meaning of the word. If they write exams, they will cheat. If they are in government, they will steal. An idiot does not care at all. If he eats banana, he throws the peel anywhere instead of putting it in a trash can. According to the Greeks, some societies have more idiots than tribesmen and citizens. As I used to say before, Nigeria is full of idiots. Idiots.
I want you to understand that forget whatever that is going on social media. Forget whatever that the Nigeria terrorist states are saying on social media and behaving on their National Assembly. They know that the game is over. I am telling you the fact. The northern Nigeria know that the game is over. I know what is going on within them. The presidency of Nigeria know that the game is over. The Senate President Akpabio knows that the game is over. The only people that do not know, or maybe they are just skeptical, are the gullible one Nigerians who are believing in the Nigeria terrorist army that they have the capability to eliminate Biafrans, don't knowing that I actually lost the war already before even the war started.
All of us Biafrans in the British cabinet, the Council Homeland, the Biafran Liberation Forces, the Biafran Army, we have vowed in our life. We are going to continue this same call, this same place that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has. Nobody will stop that. I want to let Biafrans know that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has set all the structures in place for Biafra restoration from the beginning to the end. So
Biafran itsenäisyyttä ajava nigerialaisryhmä on kokoontunut Lahteen. 5-päiväisessä tapahtumassa ryhmä on tehnyt Biafran itsenäisyysjulistuksen. Tapahtuman taustalla on lahtelainen Simon Ekpa, joka vangittiin viime kuussa epäiltynä terrorismirikoksesta. Ryhmä suunnittelee huomiseksi Lahteen isoa mielenosoitusta EKPAn vuoksi. Hämeen poliisi seuraa tapahtumia.
We gathered in Helsinki last year for the preparation to today's event. And then we chose Lahti because our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, whom the Finland local authority says he's inciting us, he's not here with us today. So we gathered here because this is a city where he lives. And we are used to Finland. They say he's inciting people, but we are fighting for our freedom. We have the right to self-determination, and that's exactly the same thing our Prime Minister is doing.
Hey!